So do we not start with an entry? Am I seeing that right? What a bad way to start a mode if that's for sure. Let me look at the Discord, and maybe I just restart the game. All right, so I'm gonna restart my game to see if maybe we have an entry. It'd be wild to me if they did not start it with one. And then Dexter is best. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. All right, while we're here, Mowgli, welcome in. Have you got a Sanctum tech? I'm thinking to start off, we're just going with like an aggressive small card. Something that puts a lot of power just pretty easily onto the board. And then maybe we shift into stuff that runs like Maximus, Swordmaster, Groot. Those are all like high value, low cost cards, which I think will be really, really good in the mode. But to start off, I do want to try just like a kind of Agent Venom established deck, and then we can adjust from there. There we go. Now we have 12. I was scared for a second. Squirrel Girl, I'm not sure if she's worth it, because you're still fighting for those locations over the course of the game. You only have 3 more spaces to play in those lanes, and so then all of a sudden you're taking up a very crucial late game space for potentially getting that early game. I don't know though. I think also a deck that runs Sam Wilson, Captain America, is going to be great. So maybe I would like to be able to fit it in here, but I'm going to give this one a shot. We're going to jump in with this one, and then maybe we make pivots after. Isn't Hood bad since the negative points? Only if you don't hit it with like Bast or Agent Venom. If that's the case, then yes, it'd be bad. All right, next up we have, I guess first up, we have Chris Worms. And we get a copy of, ooh, wait. Do you not get points unless the location is revealed? How hard / easy is it going to be to get the points? I think it really depends on your expectations. You're probably not going to be able to unlock everything in the mode. And so like going into it, knowing what you're looking for, I think they said that an average player should be able to unlock 2 of the brand new cards. If they should be able to unlock 2 of the new cards if they have a 50% win rate. All right, so let's go Agent Venom, and then with the Elysium lane, do we ever throw Havoc on 2? Might throw Havoc on 2. It's really interesting that the unrevealed locations don't have point values, or I guess it's only 1. I thought it was every location had a point value each turn. Ooh, Bullet Rain. And then Packers for Life, welcome in. Priority is based off of Sanctum points. That's really, really cool. So there we go. We are all visible. We have the 4 over here, which we have a Havoc already in place. I'm going to go ahead and go Athena, and then we'll go Agent Venom. We probably should have copied up on maybe Havoc, but as long as they don't change Elysium, we're in a pretty good spot. Ooh, big Iron Man. But we should be able to hit that with Red Guardian next turn, depending on if Sanctum's there or not. And so huge power on our end there. That gives us a massive swing. So we get Adam Warlock. Mid is interesting. Do we ever... Do we ever throw red guard? No, that'd be silly. I think I'm just gonna throw Adam Warlock mid for now, and then next turn we can see. Is it ever worth it to get Unknown Series 4 or 5? Not really interested in new cards. I think so. That's what I'm gonna be doing on my new account, or my free-to-play account, I guess. Oh, they gave up the 4 in mid? Kind of crazy. To go with the Crystal instead. Chris Worms is gonna be having a heyday here. Now 4 is back on this side, but we're gonna take out their Iron Man. And that should, I think, win the game for us. Because I don't think they'll play right. I'm gonna go ahead and play Hood over there. Actually, no. We want to only play 2 cards. So I'm just gonna play Silver Sable right and call it good. And then Official Saucepan, welcome back with your Prime for 7 months. I've finally been able to catch a stream to resub. Welcome back, Official Saucepan. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a great one. And so the Onslaught comes down, but it is not gonna be enough with the Red Guardian. That should, don't forget to snap. Oh, we can't snap. We can't snap Bullet Rain. And so once you get in, it's kind of just like, you play it out. Kind of like a high voltage situation. Yeah, if you're gonna do the random or unknown series 4 or 5, wait until the patch on Thursday. Thursday, right? Yeah, I think it should be Thursday. If not, it's on the 4th. And so it might be next week. What is snapping, dude? You're not able to snap in this mode. And so we get our scroll back and we get points. And so what is this track? And so the Novice... earn points to grow your Mystic Might and rank up. Become a Sorcerer Supreme. And so as you here, you get 500 charms for each of the levels. Is pretty nice. 500 charms and scrolls. Havoc did well for us, so we're going to keep it in. Oh, Thursday is over there. And so then the following Tuesday. So a week from now. I wouldn't spend on any of the unknown 4 or 5, just to make sure you don't get any cards that are gonna or about to drop. Wait, you add a... Oh, you are able to... Arquest. That's right. You are able to snap to add a point to the Sanctum. That's true. All right, interesting. This turn, the unrevealed location is the one that has the Sanctum or the point value. Very interesting. And then Angel, welcome in. Only after turn 3. I think so, because that's when the Sanctum shows up. Welcome in, Angel. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. I don't think we go Havoc this turn. Havoc may be next turn. You can always go Adam Warlock to get some draw. Then I like Havoc on 3 or 4. Usually I like to wait until 4. But it's going to really depend, because we're not going to fight for mid this turn. And then that dude, Doe, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Yeah, you get 12 scrolls for free. Every win, you get your scroll back, and so you can continue playing. But if you lose, then it consumes the scroll. So 4 in the left. I think we just ramp up the cards in our hand. We're of course going to get rid of Hulk, but I don't think he's going to be a big issue. Actually, we lose mid this way. And so they'll get 5 points off of this turn. I was going to say banning Mysterio is crazy. Yeah, it would never reveal because there's technically no end turn. Lost my first 3 games against Doom 29 Arsham Inserter. So guess what I'm playing now? Oh no. Wait, they're running the new card. All right. We need to push a bit here. I think it's going to be like maybe Thena Havoc. We don't have much left in our hand or in our deck. Let's go Thena Havoc. We want to push pretty hard for Great Portal. there a cap for scrolls you can have at a time? Ooh, I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. All right, so we tied mid. We tied mid. Oh no, it went left. Rough. Okay. Let's see. Did it ever Kitty Pride Red Guardian? We're not at risk of losing if we don't win the left this turn or yet. Running Guardians of the Galaxy deck. With Ghost Spider and Doctor Strange. Ooh, Doctor Strange could be interesting. Same thing with Ghost Spider to be able to rip them where you want them to be. So the big copycat hit our Red Guardian, but we drew it anyways. We take out their diamond back. We do lose the left lane, unfortunately. We're having a much tougher time this time around. All right, so 4 in the right lane is good. This would become 3. Yeah, I'm not ever feeling good about an opening for playing out our Sage. Go with this. They do have the Sarah discount, so they could potentially go big in the big house. Ooh, actually. Yeah. They wouldn't quite win off that, but if they don't, or if they... Well, I don't know. I think we have to go heavier, and I'm going to go heavier in the right lane. We're going to give up the 1 to make sure that we unlock the 4. And the reason for that, they are 5 points away from winning. And so they'll get the 1. We just have to get 4 and 1 again next turn. Big Rogue, big Scorpion. Oh, Scorpion's tough. And Surfer. We do hold down the right lane. Mid is actually very, very big. Very scalable. 10 to 12. It's got to be like Agent Kitty Pride, right? We give up the 1 again. We try to push heavily for the 4 in mid. And then wait. If we snap and it goes 5-1. No. Yeah, 5-1 would be 6 and we could win off of it. Been live for 20 minutes? Yeah. Wait. They retreated? Huge. Oh, you can't see the score. Thank you, tiny little baby card. Let me adjust it. We're gonna make the deck tracker a bit smaller. We don't really need it super large. But that is a good call out. As well. The 12 to 16, we snapped to make sure that if we won these 2, we would win the game, and we got an immediate retreat. Crazy. I don't like Hood unless he gets hit with Bast, which I guess maybe happens more often than not. Yeah. So whenever they retreat and we win, we keep the scroll, and then we get the points. Oh, but we only get 10 instead of the 16. Okay. Ooh, I haven't picked up any of the Alliance missions. I need to go do that. No, they don't keep the scroll. We kept the scroll, but with them retreating, we don't get the Sanctum points for playing out that turn, which is kind of unfortunate. 6 cost card, that one's gonna be tough. Playing at least 8 cards. This one will be easy enough. Legendary. 5 cost cards will be rough in the game mode. Maybe these play 8, and then definitely the spin to 100. All right, we're almost up through Novice. Have to ask again if you need a space in your alliance. Let me check the Discord. Since it just reset, I'm not for sure. What's max rounds possible? I don't think there's a set max rounds possible, which is... Oh, is there a set of 15? Interesting. All right, so I think I'm just going to go Bast left. How much do you get for winning? It depends. You get whatever score you had. So 16, 20, whatever it ended up being. And then you also, if you win, you get your scroll back. If you lose, you just get your points. Don't we get free scrolls? Yeah, Alpha, I had to close my game and reopen. You just played your first game with Phoenix Force? Interesting. Is it like a multiple man movement? Or just because you can move your Phoenix Force card around? Okay, so we get Agent Venom, which is going to be nice. Let's go... I'm going to go Venom boat plus Chimichanga into mid. Just throw as much there as I can. Yeah, you get 12 scrolls for free. Yeah, if they retreat, it lessens your rewards. Because right now, if they retreated, I'd only get 1 point, which is incredibly low. Keep the pitchfork at the ready. All right, so Rocket and Groot, and then Chimichanga. So it's going to be a tie mid. No, it's not a tie mid. Just kidding. We win the 4 in mid. Oh, and then we have a pretty sizable jump in this left lane. They, of course, have the taco truck lane. Snap it. And then I think while we snap it, let's go Havoc to the right, Hood to the left. There's so many people sandbagging me right now. If I'm winning to deny me extra points, yeah. Yeah, they're losing out on a scroll? I thought they were just losing out on extra points. So Doom 2099. It is a deck that I thought about, but it's hard to pinpoint that power into particular lanes. And it doesn't ramp up until about 4, and so it could be difficult. I believe it changes every single turn. So they have 4 left. We could go... our demon got hit with Bast. Unfortunate. We could go Cassandra plus demon. We could go... Maybe it's just Cassandra... We only need 4 more, so maybe it's just Cassandra... Demon? Or we can demon in the right. Call it good too. The 4-point Altar of Death? Ooh, definitely some interesting location combinations. What if we just went super heavy here? The problem is that would be the max that we can put in that lane. 5, 6. I guess if we snap it and we win it, we win the game, so it doesn't matter. Saying they don't ban Arsham from this. Is Sage bigger? Yeah, Sage is definitely bigger. If we're gonna cap it out, we definitely want to go Sage, because by winning this one, we win the game. Wow. So full stack right. Then Iron Lad into Dr. Doom is fine, I think, depending on where their Doombot goes, of course. Yeah, we're fine. Couldn't Mill be insane in this mode? I mean, yeah. I think every deck will run Sam. I was thinking the same thing until I realized that all of the locations don't have point values until everything is revealed. And so Mill could be okay. It's typically low power until like the last turn and then looks to do like a power swing. Cassandra replacement? Cassandra replacement, honestly, she hasn't been that great. I'd say, I mean, you could go Groot. You could probably pretty easily tell where they're going to play their cards each turn. And so Groot being a 3/7 could be massive. Gladiator's also pretty good, yeah. All right, I got to restart the game. We crashed it. How's Adam Warlock? He's been okay. I mean, we've played what, 3 or 4 games, and we've won in 3 or 4 games. So he's been all right for sure. Zemo? Yeah, Zemo could probably be pretty solid tempo. So I think we broke past Novice, and we're up to looking at Initiate. So we have how many tokens do we have? 546. So we're what, a quarter of the way to an unknowned, or almost halfway to one of the new cards. But we've been very fortunate and won our first 3 games. Mill would be good for long games. Yeah. I think for the most part, these games are going to be heavily decided like earlier on for sure. All right, Sable into mid. Everyone is retreating, but I don't understand why they're retreating. There's like no upside to it. By staying, they at least get like 1 extra token. As long as they win 1 lane, even if they lose. Like, such a silly thing. All right, let's go Agent Venom. We should have no problem winning this lane because I think they go like Sam Wilson here or here. And then it helps everything else in our deck. Yeah, Guardian can be okay, yeah. Your scrolls come back over time. Yep. If you get down to a certain point, they regenerate over time. In a tie, both players lose the scroll? What? I really wish they would have just changed that to both players keep the scroll. That feels awful. All right, so the 4 is in mid. Let's go Cassandra Nova for once. It's going to be a 9 power play. Big. I think I'm going to snap the Daily Bugle. We're pretty confident there. Thank you, Angel. Maybe Raccoon over Hood? You could, but with Bast or with Agent Venom, it can help you get some additional like low-cost stuff, and it helps you proc your Athena. Nico Hood? Ooh, we could have done Nico Hood as well, yeah. Could have been a good one. Oh no, they should honestly snap this left lane. There's not like we can't we can't beat what's already there. But if they don't, I'm fine with that. We can also go Nico Hood now to draw out our cards. Maybe give up on that lane. Yeah, we're gonna give up on that lane. Let's go Nico Hood, and we'll throw in Athena next turn. And so since we are doing that, we can go ahead and do Kitty Pryde. How does the list feel? I could play it right now, but I don't know how good I play the archetype. So far, it's felt fine. I think right now is very unique because everybody is still trying to fill out what's going to be good. And so there hasn't really been a meta come out and be established. This one has a lot of early strong tempo, which helps us out a lot. And then Yeasty Beastie, thank you so much for resubbing. That was 12 minutes ago. I'm so sorry that I missed it. Thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime. I was too excited about the new game mode. How heavily? If we win here and mid, then we win the game, right? Is this another case of Athena, Sage, Snap? Tomorrow everyone will be playing the meta and the counter meta. Yeah. Yeah, today definitely feels fun. Or at least so far. Ooh, wait. Are they just going into mid to try to make sure we don't full win the game? If so, good play by Agatha Enjoyer. Stegron? Ooh, they do win mid. Oof. Oh no! They win here. Oh, heavily. Havoc Demon could be okay. We're just pushing, because I think we win right no matter what. Havoc Demon starts letting us try to compete here, maybe? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, actually, could we ever win left? I guess it doesn't matter. As long as we get one, we win. I'm going to try to push for this left lane. Because as long as we get this one, they only have 6. They won't quite win it, and we would be fine. No, big cannonball. Well. And so because we had that early priority, I think they had us set. Like if they had an additional round, they probably had us depending on where the location spawned. But because we were able to jump on and have the points early, that helped us out a lot. Oh, we need 250 to unlock Acolyte. All right. So far, going very, very well. But I think that's probably set to change over time. How you're supposed to play, just get your 5 extra. Yeah, get your 5 extra. Even if you lost the scroll, you got an extra 5 or 6 off of that round by staying. I don't understand the people that are leaving. Sam Wilson makes sense in the deck too. He could. Sam Wilson could make sense in it, so that you get like potentially early priority in a lane. But I thought Sam Wilson was going to be really good when all of the lanes were open at the start of the game, so you could, easily grab 1 or 2. But since it's not fully revealed until 3, I think he's less important than what I was thinking he was going to be. Got a speed variant in my shop. I don't own speed. I mean, if you end up owning speed after this, then then you do own speed. I'm gonna do Adam Warlock into mid. I think we could win. All right, I think we get him to scale. I don't think we're gonna win the right lane. Yeah, getting the variant unlocks the card, so you always have that opportunity. We're going up against Din. He's running an Agent Venom deck. He did get his Agent Venom, unfortunately. Turn 3, we don't ever want to turn 3 Havoc. That's too restrictive. It feels bad. I'm just going to Red Guardian to the left. Because otherwise we can only do 1 3 cost. We can't do like... Oh, man. How crucial is this? Madam Web? Madam Web could be okay. The snap has me scared. We can put at least 6 power in this left lane. But we're only going to have a max of 3, so things like Sage and Cassandra Nova will be very, very tough to use. Okay, Beast is an interesting move. in the Shadowland. We do lose the left lane, but they shuffle in a negative ninja. Yeah, we lose that lane. Man, we are getting stomped on. Like Agent Venom Bast. might be the best thing we could do. Oi. Oi. It's got a 16 versus 16. Oh, ace. That is wild. Falcon back in, pulls their mid lane. They definitely have us in the right lane. But we should have left and mid. So big power in mid. We could either go Sage, not huge. We could go Hood Havoc. And then I guess okay, 6. If we go Hood Havoc, we can only play 2 1 cost, and then we'd have to end the game next turn, or else we're only gonna be able to play 1 card. Snap it back. I don't know that we win mid, but we have a pretty good size Havoc at 7, and then we have the Hood as well. And hope for the best. 3 drop is big. Sable, yikes. Nico, and then big Sage, also yikes. We lost mid. Oi. Oi. Din's putting in the work on us. Oh, and then it's back over to the right. Yeah, we lose. So he's always going to win this one this turn. Yeah, good bounce draws. He also got Agent Venom on curve, which helps a lot. But, I mean, he's been able to just slightly beat us in each lane each turn. So I'm pretty sure he's always going to win this right lane. And any reason to retreat? No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to snap. I hope he snaps back. He gets an extra point for winning this lane. Might as well give him 6 points. You lose a scroll and a tie. Yeah, you lose a scroll and a tie. He's going to win this one, but I wanted to give him the extra point. Because if you go over the 16, you get the overage. And so we might as well. Might as well give him a little bit. I'm surprised he didn't snap back. He could have gotten to, what, 21? I don't think... I'm fairly certain you get over 16. I'm fairly certain, but I don't know for sure. Like I'll pay attention to it on this upcoming game, but I'm pretty sure they said you could. Just got to 19 versus 4 and got 19. Yeah. Flopped. Thank you so much for the resub with your Prime for 7 months. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great one. So 1 cost cards for sure. 19 energy, I think. Ooh, and then this play cards one is very nice. I almost want to drop the 1 cost one, but I'll let someone else get the big one. So crazy to see the word defeat when you're winning 2 locations. I know, right? We lost our first scroll to Din. Feels bad. Imagine playing Shuri Kitty. Shuri Kitty might be okay. And then Nasan, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. We're testing out the new mode, seeing what we can, what decks end up working well and what we can make happen. So I'm gonna skip 1. 2 we do have Agent Venom for. Ooh. Playing into Krakoa can also be nice. Let's go Agent Venom right. Having that on curve is big. Not playing the game, but I still watch your videos. Nasan, I have several games that I do that for, where I don't necessarily care for the game anymore, or I just don't have the time to invest into it, but I still enjoy watching it, and so I appreciate you being here. Ooh, Quantum Realm is an interesting one. We could go Red Guardian. They could no longer get benefit from moving the shield. Also set up for some draw in Quantum Realm. Might be okay. Or we go like Hood, Sable, Kitty Pryde. That doesn't even beat what they have now, so I might as well Kitty Pryde over here. I just don't want to play in Krakoa until I get something like Demon or something better. Adam Wright. We could have done Adam Wright, just so that he can continue to scale. I guess especially with us having Agent Venom down already. Interesting. I didn't think they would fight for Krakoa until they had something bigger than Kraven to play. I think we win the right lane, so I'm going to snap it. The Red Guardian to take out their Nebula scaling is nice, but we have to look out for like Polaris and other movement cards. This one 21 points is worth overwinning. Yes. Yeah, if you can, it's worth going as big as you can. I'm a little bit jealous of that title. I guess we may not hit their Nebula. We may hit Rocket Raccoon, which would be fine. Actually, probably better, because then he's stuck in this lane. He can't move out. And it's a tie in the other two, which is big. All right, so... Oh my goodness, that is a 9 power Havoc. And it's going to move out of this lane, so I'm going to snap this one as well. Is the Mystique Iron Man of this deck good? Or the version? I don't care for the Mystique Iron Man. It's much more susceptible to like Rogue or Academy Happens First. Ooh, does it? Oh, if so, then we should win these other two. Yeah, you're right. Location's probably proc first. You're buffing Kraven? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I guess we're still buffing Kraven, but just not as much. Just got the Nexus. This changes everything. It does for sure. We're only going to buff it by 1. How hard do you think it'll be to get back into the game? Hit Infinite pretty consistently back then, but I feel like I'm going to be missing a lot of cards. So the good thing is pre-Infinite, it's relatively easy. Like whenever I came back, I missed or I skipped for 6 months. And when I came back, when I came back playing up to Infinite, it is largely bots. And so you get a pretty good bearing of like the game and a grip of the game again. What do you think about the new game mode? I like it so far. I'm enjoying it. There's also not a like an established meta yet, which is also pretty nice, but I mean, they could probably win mid. We're gonna have Havoc scale, Athena scale. I think it's gonna be worth it to try and snap it at least. Kitty Pryde, and then I'm gonna go Nico. Big Star-Lord. Ooh, Spider-Man. Could be devastating. Sable. Sable's not a great pull. But we are going to be able to... Wait, no, I thought that was it. I thought we just needed that one. Okay. So we fight heavily for Quantum Realm here, right? Like big Cassandra Nova. Actually, Cassandra Nova here... Actually, it's not that big, is it? It's 5? I mean, Kitty Pride's about the same. But Cassandra Nova here is going to be 1 extra. Then we could Kitty Pride left. Ooh. As long as we get 1 here, we're fine. Nova mid, Nico move? Yeah, Nico's going to move it over to the right. Play into the Nebula lane, though? Oh, that's true. We're just going to do this. We're just going to do this. We're going to try to pad the right lane and then win mid. We'll snap it for him. Yeah, Cassandra moves right, but by playing in the right lane, we stop Nebula from scaling. And so this was going to be 5. If we played it there, it'd be 4. So Kitty Pride makes more sense in the right lane. And then we'll just go from there. And Turbo Tony was doing the bro thing. He snapped knowing he was gonna lose right, I think. Otherwise, he almost swindled it away. Had this one pulled, that one, no, we still would have been okay. So we grabbed the 22 points. Massive. Yeah, the 22 points off of it. And then the scroll comes back. And so I know they said if you average a 50% win rate, you can expect like 2 of the 3 new cards. And then I think with the Twitch drops, you could probably get to probably 3 of the 3. But if you have over a 50% win rate, definitely will help. Three. Yeah, there's 3 new cards that they came out with. Ooh, Elysium here is interesting. As the first location, finding an Adam Warlock might be nice. Yeah, Elysium on 1 is it's something else. We now have the hood that we can play at least. I guess we could have held Kitty Pride. She would have been stronger had we just held it in hand. Ooh, they have a big scar. Glad to see you're still making... The family is doing well. Hopefully you're doing... you and your family are doing well as well. Let's just load up in mid. Then we have cheap Sage. We have a lot of stuff. I think Surtur could be a pretty strong contender. They typically put out just high raw power plays, and so they could probably snipe out the Sanctum lane pretty easily. Facial hair TLSG is back. I mean, dinner went well with you guys the other day, I must say. But we are back. All right, so Agent Venom, we go Kitty Pride, go Demon, Sage, 2, 4, 6. I don't want to lock in this left lane, though. But yeah, I think we go with our original play. 2, 4, 6. It goes to 9, plus the extra 6 that we already have there. I don't know that's enough for me to want to snap it, though. Kitty left? We could do Kitty left, but I want to be able to win mid if they scale their Surtur. And they're going to scale their Surtur by 3. And so I want to still be able to get that 1 extra point here, just to give us a little bit of extra tipping room. So then the Vault, Kitty Pride, Cassandra Nova. Should we snap it? 5, 6, 7, 8. We would win versus a single big body. 5, 6. Can they ever do 2? It's 4 energy. No, I don't think they can do 2. But knowing that they have Scar, Card gets crazy pretty quick. Ooh, they do have a copy of our Sage. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have snapped it in. Big Ares is gonna definitely win. Oh, and then Thaddeus. Thaddeus is an interesting include in a deck like this. We scaled this one twice. We're just looking for chip wins at this point. Getting Athena over here might allow us to win this lane, so if it switches over, we might have like a guaranteed win lane. Game's over, you take left. Yeah, we could potentially take left, but they have our Sage. They also have they have a Scar. And so I don't think we can win left with just 5. And so I think what I'm looking for is just cover damage. Try to take care of like a couple extra points and a little bit of extra power, so like say the vault, so that we can focus on it after. Scrolls kind of make it nerve-wracking. That's kind of half the fun. Yeah, I like the mode. I also like that they gave us a good starting block. I'm gonna be curious to see how much like the regeneration is for scrolls, like how high we can regenerate to. Did you get the new card? The Diamondback? No, I haven't unlocked the new card for the week. I jumped straight into Sanctum Sanctorum. Whoa, they spread out their power. So just Scar on the left. If we went 5 over there, no, we wouldn't have won it. Oh, big Sage. No. Oh. Uh-oh. If the Sanctum goes over into the vault, at any point we lose. And if as spoken, oh no, into existence. How do we went Scar left? Scar left would have won it for us. Oh, so under 12? So 12 is probably the cap? Nice. Well, 5, 6 brings them up to 12. Rough. But no reasons to retreat. Nah, no. Only play 2. We don't need Thena's scale. We're never gonna win the vault lane. Oh, I guess it opens back up after turn 6, doesn't it? Yeah, we can't do anything here. All right. Well, it was a good run. Them getting a copy of our Sage was massive. Do we have to spend gold to get into the new game mode? Omar, so if you don't see any scrolls, close your game and reopen. Whenever I first popped in, I had none. I closed, reopened, and then there was 12. Do it, retreat. Nah. Turns out Havoc pretty key. Yeah, I mean, they also have most of their high-end plays. They got a Sage, which ended up being like that big difference maker in the vault. You could use it with Elsa. Yeah, I could see that. And then Drain M Rev. Thank you so much for the Prime resub. Try losing scrolls gracefully. Wait, me? I did. Oh, TLSG. Oh my gosh, that went straight over my head. Yeah, and then if you win, you keep your scroll, which is nice. I hope Surtur isn't actually good in this mode. Yeah, it's very difficult to deal with Surtur. Like, you could pack a Shadow King, but honestly, how much is that really going to help y'all? You out. You know, I don't know if it does all that much for you. They're going to get the early one with Hydra Bob. With Hydra Bob, you can technically snap more than one time, and so you can move him around. There's no point in retreating. No, no. In this mode, there's no point in retreating. All right, let's go Agent Venom left. Oh. Oh. So what? What an oh. They should snap that for sure. They should snap it or just, I mean, they don't even have to play. They just leave Cap's shield there. Oof. So unfortunate. That was a big early turn for him too. Man. I think I'm gonna go pretty heavy into Dream Dimension. Stomping the shield. Yeah, stomping the shield can be nice, because then if they move it out, it's -1, so they don't get like a free amount of power and collapse mine. I'm putting Makari in all my decks. I mean, Makari might might be pretty good. Like jumping out of your hand and straight onto the board. Fight for that prio. Alright, so Spider-Man pulls our Agent Venom out. And one additional card. Ooh, Iron Patriot. We do win off the scaling on save. Oh, as long as Hydro Bomb hopped left. Oof. Alright, so it's over here this time. Do we ever give up that lane? Let me push for like a Havoc next turn. What's max energy you've seen? I think turn 7 was the most I had gotten to. I didn't see 7 energy because I had played Havoc, but I don't think we win the right lane, but we're gonna give it a shot. Big Stegron. Snap the bob out. Ooh, we could have snapped the bob out. You're right. I forgot. I forgot we could snap again. Man, we should have snapped the bob out. So Bast. Bast. Nico, Kitty Pride, Sage. 4, 5. Be 6. Still wouldn't quite get us the win though. We're not gonna snap the bob away. Big cannonball. Big Sage, though. Huge Sage. Let's go. Bully move. Yeah, Bully move, I think, can be pretty strong. But all right, so then 4 here. This becomes 3, 4, 5. I think we just do 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we do this. Last play? Oh, it is the last play. Ah, man. We couldn't have done anything different, but yeah, with Iron Patriot, they had the big finisher. It feels like they're giving some really big bounties today. Like all last week, it felt like I was just getting like drips and drabs. Them moving the shield left. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because they could have gotten that one, like, that, not that the one extra point made a difference, but it could have. Oh no, is this a Guardian deck? Kitty Pryde and Shuri's Lab can be nice. Ooh, they could have tied the round with the cannonball. True. Yeah, moving it over there since it wasn't buffing up Sam Wilson anymore. Yeah, no, the Guardians are in this game mode are relatively fine. Like you can generally tell where the opponent's going to play. Do you think they're going to play in Jotunheim? We could leave it for now. If they're not going to play for Jotunheim. But if they are, then they're going to constantly have like negative stats. Oh, they are going to play for it. Well, 7-0 right now. We need it to go pop up here. Fully move with Tempo Guardians. I mean, it's wiping the floor with me right now, to be entirely honest. Oh, and their Spider-Man popped over to the left. Oh my goodness. Rip. Well, you have to hope that it doesn't go back left. So it's been 1 hour and it's already nothing but Scream. I wouldn't say nothing but Scream. It's a lot of Scream. I wouldn't say nothing but Scream though. So if they get 2, that's fine. We can survive a 2. You think a Kitty Pryde right wins? I don't know if it's enough to win. We may need to go bigger. Of course, we lose mid off of that. Gonna be grinded. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to get all of the rewards. I don't know why people are retreating. Ooh, they get a copy of our Sage. And then a big mobile Hydra Bomb. Turns out Shuri's Lab was great for him. If the Sanctum pops left, we're dead. If it pops mid, we may live to fight another day. We could potentially live to fight another day. This is a specific amount of power here, though. I love that they incorporated the Twitch drops with it as well. I think it was a really, really cool idea. Hydra Bob pops out. It could pop over to the right. 6, 7. I'm gonna snap back. It's either over this turn or it's gonna be over this turn anyway, so we might as well give an extra 1 out of it. We could all in mid. Yeah, you're right. Unless hold on, Sanctum go to the right and we win. To the right? No. No. Oh my gosh. They had us. They absolutely had us. Not sure why they abandoned it. I am glad that we had just 1 over what they had here. You both win? So it goes off of who has the highest points, if I'm not mistaken. Big cannonball, that's fine. Yeah, the Wong variant is really, really good too. Order in case of Negasonic. Oh, Josie, I would have, I think would we have still won? Would have been 5. They would have only had 2. I don't know if we may have still won as long as we won the Sanctum. Yeah, we still would have, we would have tied actually. They had a Magneto. Oh, they could have had a Magneto. You're right. I'm glad they didn't though. I didn't want to say it earlier. Not to jinx it. I appreciate it. All right, and so it's a 2-week long thing, which is really, really generous. Still have 13, which is nice. 600. Making some progress. Hopefully it doesn't like boil down to a super meta deck. I was thinking the same. I'm really enjoying the fact that this new game mode is out. I think it has some really cool rewards, like more so than High Voltage. High Voltage, it was one kind of mediocre card. And this one at least feels like you get the option to choose. So I feel like it's probably going to be worth the grind for everybody. But I'm really enjoying the game mode, at least for now. We'll see how I feel once it kind of becomes a bit more established and maybe we start running into like a lot of mirror stuff. But yeah, 2 free scrolls per 8 hours. Destroy feels pretty good. Ooh, Destroy is interesting. Do we know the limit of scrolls you can hold? I believe it's 12. You know, I kind of want a second Thena. Something like this. I think 2 Thena scaling would be nice. Yeah, you can hold more, but the regen is 12. So the games can be lengthy. They can. It can be... Oh! White Widow actually steals that away for him. We have Agent Venom. We go with that. We go that over... We go that over getting a second Thena, right? We always do. I think it always has to be that. We'll just get a copy of Kitty Pryde. Yeah, White Widow. I mean, it gives early tempo. Definitely nice. And then they snapped the Atlantis lane. Oh no, the Negasonic. They knew. Oh man. Slayer is out with a slayer of a deck. Knowing that we wouldn't play 2 over there. Brutal. That was big. That was so big. Alright, and then Quantum Realm over to the left. Let's get rid of Widow's Kiss left. Big Star-Lord. I like it. I probably should have snapped that one. Well. I don't think this wins there, so I'm just going to go all in right. Are you getting results with the Havoc deck? Decent ones. I've dropped 2 games, one about 6, maybe? I'm not sure if the stats are being tracked correctly on Untapped yet. I feel like they probably have to update their tracker. Ooh, big Gamora. Oh, no. They almost clean sweeped us. Pure Tempo Cook? Yeah. Yeah, an absolute pure Tempo Cook is really, really cool here. They're 2 away. They're 2 away from the win. We gotta make sure that they don't win. Oh no, that is a huge Eliath. Oh my god, I was not expecting an Eliath. We just have to make sure that they don't win both of these. But now we are locked into Nidavellir. Oh, and Nidavellir popped here. So as long as they win it, they win. Yeah, you can retreat, but it doesn't really do anything for you. Yeah, they're gonna grab the win. Man, they they beat us at every step of the turn. I kind of want to copy their deck. I'm not gonna lie. That was just pure raw tempo. Like I felt like I didn't have control over any step of that game. There's new drops? Yeah, Mad Max. So there is a new set of drops on Twitch, and it correlates with the new game mode. So it has both tokens and scrolls for every tier. So we're gonna run to a quick. I wonder if they have both routes. It would make sense. I'm curious about the Iron Lad, like what else they have to fill it, but take a look at it. Iron Lad just hit any of their own reveals? Yeah, possibly. So they have Star-Lord. We're gonna straight up copy what they had because it was beautiful. And then Sam had Negasonic, which absolutely took me by surprise too. Rocket and Groot. I'm thinking they probably have regular Rocket as well. Maybe regular Rocket and regular Groot. Or, they played regular Rocket turn 1? Did they? What happened to it? It wasn't on the tracker. No, they had Nebula because that's what their Iron Lad hit. And then we're just left to fill in the blank. Didn't they win right with Rocket turn 1? I don't think so. I've seen a lot of people say Scream. I've seen Scream. I think I lost to it once and beat it once or twice, but played for a bit. Seems Bounce, Mill, and Scream. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of Scream. Bounce is pretty good if they hit their line. Played around Juggernaut only to realize he's banned. Oh no! All right, so we have the regular Rocket that we added. I think we probably go regular Groot as well. I think we keep our curve relatively low. We have three 2s, 2 1s, 3 3s, a 4 5 6. I'm not sure if I'd like Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel feels like it'd be a bit too restrictive. Probably going to be an on reveal. Whether that be an expensive one like Odin, or we could go cheap to make sure we always have an early play. Could be Red Guardian, maybe. Could also be an Iron Patriot. Gamora? Yeah, I have Gamora. Do we think they went Drax? Like, just a pure Guardians build? Like, I feel like going Drax is kind of waste? Maybe. Where is he? A 4/4. No Jean Grey. I mean, maybe Jean Grey. Hit Iron Lad? I have Iron Lad. Yeah, 4/9 is like, we have other things that typically do better at that 4 cost slot. I think I want to keep it either a 3 or less, or go all the way up to like an Odin for an on reveal. We go Doctor Strange. Cannonball? Cannonball could be interesting. It feels like it just feeds into like the rude plays. We'll try Cannonball on the slot. Hope is good for the deck if you want to higher cost cards. Galacta and Jeff. We could do Jeff, yeah. He's a lewd, rude, crude bag of pre-chewed food dude. I mean, Doom. I feel like Doom is probably not a big win. I feel like Doom 29.99 probably ramps up too late to get its power across. Yeah, Gladiator could be okay as well, yeah. I think we get Sam Wilson down. Early game, we're just applying some kind of coverage, and then after that, we can really start feeding. Feeding into like the on reveals. Forgot Eliath? No, Eliath is there. What's the rough synopsis? So you're playing for points, not for like any particular end game. So each of these locations have a point value and they switch each turn. So if we win this one, we get 4, 1, and 1. And so your goal is to get up to 16. We go first. Oh, but the next card we play is destroyed, right? I don't think they play 2 in Vormir. I think they just assume this is good, and we win off of the Widow's Kiss. It's not using our energy efficiently, but I think that's fine. I'm gonna snap it back. And then, oh yeah, giving us an 8 power play into Quantum Realm is decent too. And then empty Ellie or L. Thank you so much for the Prime resub. Very much appreciate having you here. And so just the 1 card in Vormir, which is beautiful to see. That means both of ours are going to get destroyed, unless they have a card that's indestructible. Oh, a Baron Zemo. Oh no, he's going to scale too. A Rocket. And they got rid of the Kiss. Oh my gosh. That did not pan out how I wanted it to. At all. Oh no. Well. We just need it to not go back to Vormir, I guess. We don't have priority. I'm gonna place like a Rocket and Groot, I guess. Ah, man. Just gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Losing Pry with the deck makes it significantly worse. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh. Oh, wow. They hit us with the Rocket and the Drax. Oh my gosh. Well, get as many points as we can. Next turn, is it ever a Cannonball play? I don't know if a Cannonball wins us Olympia. Big Miss Marvel. Man, did we just get cooked by an Arisham? Man, an Arisham just having a heyday. Oh my gosh. So this goes up to 11, 12, 13, 14. We need 8. 8 more here. I don't think Cannonball can do it. Cannonball crushes. Yeah, Cannonball wins, but they need 1 point. And so if we had 5, 6, we could go up. No. If we had 5, 6, we could go up to a tie. So we need to win left and mid in case it jumps over to the left. Because we could force a tie. Maybe. If they don't win left, of course. Yeah, they went off of that. Offie's time to shine. That's Goliath? This one? Yeah, this one's Goliath. So, Beans, what I was running first was a long-term scalar deck, and I was doing well with it. Like I probably had like a 70% win rate, but it was also very early on. And so it depends. It was early on, people were still experimenting. And then last couple of games, we ran into just some fantastic rolls. So the Drax was fine, I think, for the 4-cost slot. Cannonball, the problem is you keep the power on the board. Unless it's like that pivotal game-winning one, which sometimes maybe. But I think I'm going to go Drax. just to complete the playing versus one of your viewers. Alpha, good luck. Then no casino, also good luck. I feel like Killmonger would be bad for us. Because we have the Nebula and the Rocket. Next up is an Arsham Stainerson. Whenever we took out Cassandra Nova, we start seeing the Arshams rise up, unfortunately. Oh wait, I played a regular game. I didn't play Sanctum Showdown. Alright, so let's lose our cube real fast. And then we'll go back into the game mode. Yeah, it's wrong mode. I was wondering why there was no point available. But we're second guessing Goliath. I mean, yes, but I got absolutely cooked by it. Is the only reason I added it in. But he does seem like really expensive for the value he provides. Yep, it was the long mode, you guys. The long mode. Roll a big Negasonic Negasonic Iron Lad. Sitting pretty. I stole an Ebony Maw with Baron. And actually, instead of Drax, we could go Baron Zemo, right? Yeah. Hey, we did roll a Negasonic. Oh, I thought they would have played right. Stop the Nebula. Ooh, big Electro, but it gets destroyed, so that's a fair play. Victory. I can't believe we won with our hodgepodgery. Another Sonic left. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was Negasonic left. Potentially Rocket and Groot here into like a Groot right or Groot mid. Actually, I was thinking instead of Drax, I almost want to go like Baron Zemo. We lower the curve. Lower the curve, we steal their cards, which I think there's going to be like a lot of Rocket and other things that are available. If you're in the scrolls, yeah, they'll stack. Long mode again, thank you. Oh my gosh. No, are we going to lose a game? Because we, okay, no, we're fine. Thank you for the call-outs, guys. But if you have your initial stack and you get the Twitch rewards, there's a stack of up to 99. It's just your timer doesn't go off unless... Wait, are we still in... Yeah, we're in the wrong game mode. I'm just gonna leave. You could do Red Guardian for the potential Widow's Kiss or just other cards of value. I think would be all right. If we can actually get into the Sanctum. I've only played a few games with it, but the Scream 2099 deck has worked well. Really? I know the Scream portion does. 2099 I wasn't sold on, just because it takes, you know, quite a while to get like ramped up and efficient. Do we think they have a 1-drop? Beautiful. Gotcha, Taco Cat. Ooh, a mill deck. Not good. Quantum Realm. Do we ever throw Sam Wilson down? We can maneuver the shield. Just give up the potential one. Big upgrade on their hood. So they probably have what? Misery, I would imagine? The Widow's Kiss in the right lane would be massive. Also pretty good for Quantum Realm, but I like the idea of it being like locked in and stuck. I don't know that we win left, so I'm not going to snap it. Big cable. Egg. We didn't have priority, or else... Wait, we did have... No, we didn't have priority. We didn't have priority, or else Negasonic for sure. If we can at some point find a priority. Oh, no. Did? White Widow revealed last, though. Oh, oh, it goes off of Sanctum points. Not locational. Not locations. My bad. That was a huge Baron Zemo for him. Yeah, we threw. We threw so badly. Do we think a 9 power lead is enough over here? If so, we can try Gamora left. Big rocket. Oh no. If they win that lane, they win the game. It's a tie. Oof. Gamora didn't proc though. They have priority. Brute Negasonic, yeah. Yeah, we don't have priority, but I think we still play it. And do we play it into mid or to the left? Oh, we want it in mid. That's what we're fighting for, is mid. Actually, let's get one extra point. Ooh, about to do a portal pull? Good luck. If they win, if they win mid, they win the game anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap it and see if we can kind of close the gap a little bit. Straight up scream with Cannonball, Stegron, etc. feels very strong. Yeah, yeah. Being able to move your opponent's cards and your cards can always be pretty beneficial. Wait. What are they doing? We would pull Baron Zemo with our card. Do we want to leave this one here? Oh, we're going to go all left. Alchemist. No, I mean, if you run out of scrolls, but you get an initial 12, an initial 12. If you don't see them, exit the game and restart. Whenever I first got into it, I wasn't able to see any. And so I did a complete shutdown and reboot, and then my 12 were there. Super close. Is there a point in retreating? No point in retreating, because you get, like, even if you win one lane, you get one extra token. Over time, that can kind of add up. I went with Red Guardian over Zemo for the Widow's Kiss, or just because it's strong as heck. Oh, great. We might do that. That last slot is kind of up in the air, but I think a 3 cost feels pretty good. Baron Zemo helps with priority, though. But Red Guardian could stop like any movement and stuff like that. That was a... Can't believe I whiffed the Negasonic so hard. Making good progress towards Acolyte. You can retreat if you get 0 points. An opponent is like 10. You can, but I mean, I would want someone to stay for that extra, so that I get the extra token. So like if the roles were reversed, and so I'm always going to stay in that scenario. HMV Comics is up next. I'm going to assume they can play a 1-drop. Hopefully I don't get the anti-venom new card that I already got from the bundle. Yeah, hopefully not. Or Rocket. But White Widow would be great. I think Sam Wilson is okay. Guardian's feel perfect for this. Yeah, everything becomes very like linear, like very easy to read. Cassandra on 2 is massive though. I don't know if we win the right lane actually with just a Groot, but we're gonna give it a shot. Cosmo could be clutch too. Oh, speaking of Cosmo, the worstest of boys. Oof. Okay. Go with the we don't have priority. So Iron Lad, we're hoping for Star-Lord, Gamora. Nebula's okay. Negasonic's okay. Yeah. They do get 2 points regardless. If we can win the Vibranium mine lane, that'll be nice. Athena, which is calling Red Guardian. Oh! That's such a huge loss. Oh my gosh. Alright. And just the lack of power in the Cosmo lane. We've seen this deck already and lost. Oh, what, with the Cosmo? Yeah. It looks very similar to what we were running before, but they just... like the Cosmo is just too tough to deal with. Looking at our Guardians. Big Havoc, yeah. Man. Our measly 1 point over here is looking super scary. The problem is they can't go incredibly tall, right? How does snapping work? So you can snap every turn after turn 3. Snapping just adds a potential point to the Sanctum lane. And so then whoever wins that lane gets that point. Eliath mid. We could Eliath mid. But I feel like they're they're going to compete for the Vibranium Mine. Instead of all stacking mid. They're running like a small ball deck. So the most they could do would be, I guess, 12. Oh, and we don't have priority yet. These are the points. They could also do Sage, yeah. People want big points. Yeah, and it finishes off the game for them. Yeah, they're going to play for 5, I think, every time. We don't have priority, so Eliath doesn't do much for us. Yeah. Yeah, full on left lane. Bast, if they have Sage, it's over. Ooh, Bast and then Kitty Pryde. Interesting. So we need the Vibranium Mine to not go into Fisk Tower, because there's nothing we can do in Fisk Tower. Ah, well. Rip. Okay, well. Yeah, the Havoc is huge. Havoc being able to scale. I haven't been doing fantastic with this deck. We were definitely doing better with the Havoc deck. Just spent an hour playing with 4 losses and got 250 credits. Max is 30,500. The tokens, or the Sanctum tokens or shards. I'm not sure what they're calling. Epic. No, the series drop isn't included already. So if you do an unowned random, I would wait until after the patch on the 4th, next Tuesday. If you're doing these, you can go ahead and do them. Those are fine. If we throw in Cosmo, we could probably take out Red Guardian if we have the Cosmo, but and I think Hood for early priority hurts, but with Bast, it's really good. I'm gonna keep the demon. You have 0 scrolls. Close the game and reopen it. So the first time I opened it, I had 0. But you get an initial 12. Rocket? Rocket could be good for that early priority. Actually, no, I think that's really good. It's just we don't get the extra demon, but may not be that big of an issue. The only problem is in our Cosmo lane, it could be problematic. But oh, the Sanctum points for the highest rank? Yeah. Next up, we have Asgard's Supremacist. We can't compete for Necrotia, unfortunately. We do have a Havoc, which having him early is very, very nice. Ooh, and with Elysium coming in, and Agent Venom, I feel good about this. Is the Sanctum mode the biggest grind? I don't know. I mean, to unlock the new cards, you'll probably need to play a fair amount, but it's something new, so I don't know. If you're wanting to unlock the entire shop, yeah, it's going to be a very, very rough grind. Diamondback worth it? I don't know. Will you be streaming tomorrow? I am going to be streaming either tomorrow or overnight tonight. But yeah, I'm going to be live quite a bit. What do you think about Affliction? I think Affliction might come down or come into play a bit too late. We could have stolen that if we didn't want Athena to scale there. Go ahead and snap it. We have a Silver Sable in the left lane, which hopefully gives us a free or easy 1 point. And then Havoc probably gives us the Elysium lane. That's a big arrow in the right lane. And we just threw Kitty Pride, so it's not an on reveal, so it's fine. But they did get the win off of it. Lane win, that is. Man, had we played Sable over there instead, our Cosmo couldn't have had room to get pulled. Would have been big. I think they might have us mid, depending on how we push or focus. Yeah, we're just... I think I'm going to commit heavier into mid. Athena's not going to scale this turn. Changing mid helps... Oh yeah, mid helps them more, yeah, you're right. Push heavy mid. Ooh, if they hit us with a Stegron... I'm choking. There we go. Just in case they Stegron us. Oh, big Sandman. Oh no, I just got baited out of... I just got baited out of it with the snap. The snap into the Sandman is what got me. Thinking it was Stegron for like the bully move. Feels bad. Otherwise, we stole mid, go up to 6, or go up to 10. And it's a fight for the last. We could do Shang-Chi, but then that really hurts our Havoc line. Because typically we're not going to have more than 4 energy total. Yeah, so scrolls will refresh 2 for every 8 hours, but you have to be below the maximum of 12. I would say the Jeff emote, Bozzy. I think they cooked with the emotes. Are there Twitch drops? There are. There are, Zet. They are scrolls and tokens for the Sanctum for every milestone. So 2, 4, and 6 hours in. I gotta turn my luck around, or we're not gonna be playing. Not gonna be playing much of anything. Sinister emote. Sinister emote, I think, is good too. I played away from the right lane in case they were running a like a rocket or own reveal of their own. I don't really want to destroy any of my cards. But I do think we're going to do this. Ooh, they just went mid. Ah, poor Rocket. Always missing the Rocket. Maybe it's better to save him for like much later. Whatever we play is going to get destroyed. It's going to get roasted. Started off very strong with the game mode, but I'm getting cooked now. Guardian mid, turn off shield. I guess since it's gonna die anyways, yeah. Guardian mid probably was the play. Big here. Not an awful play. Depending on how big they go mid. We're not able to keep up with it by one. Deck's too slow. It was doing okay earlier, but not so much now. Like we were doing fine against the Scream stuff. Against the Guardian stuff, I think it struggles quite a bit more. Is Mill a good deck for the mode? I've heard decent things about Mill. So they have Iceman, Nightcrawler, Hydro Bob, Ajax? I feel like Ajax would be too slow. Here's what else they had cooked in their deck. Because they had some really good early game tempo. Maybe they don't go anything above like 4 cost and they can just flood. Uncle Ben is a secret Shanna nerf or Shanna buff. How so? All right, so we already have the Red Guardian in. We have Rocket and Groot. A couple early pieces. What was their... wish I would have taken a snapshot of it. What their other cards in deck were. I know they were running the Iceman. Maybe instead of Nebula. We didn't even get to see a lot of their deck. I don't like, a lot of it was just kind of your good standard early tempo. We have those, Red Guardian. We could go armor as a way to protect the Widow's Kiss again. Ooh, Morales, true. Morales and Nightcrawler, thank you. I was struggling. The Morales, I think, was a pretty cool idea. So maybe instead of Nebula, or instead of Rocket, go Miles. We have 2 movement, 3 movement pieces for a cheap Miles. It lowers the curve at the cost, or at the, I guess, at the trade-off of more early tempo. And then Bale, I appreciate it. Did you scroll back instead of Groot? Who instead of Groot? Oh, Luke Cage. Elsa might, but I would think Elsa would be more in line with like a Kitty Pryde deck. I'm gonna go ahead and put Nightcrawler mid. With an Arsham Quicksilver. Do we think they're running a mid? I guess left. I guess we could have saved Nightcrawler's move for a time when it might actually mean a bit more than 1 power. It's a big Sakaar for him. The mode is like kind of chaotic almost. And they I can't do both White Widow and Red Guardian. I could do this in hopes of finding Sam Wilson eventually. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, go to 18. I'm surprised they didn't ban Cannonball as well. This was the Iron Patriot card, and it pulled into Sakaar, which is nice for him. Ooh, Nico into Super Scroll. Ooh, which is Demon. Big Nico spell. We just push for a tie mid, too. We can hold only 12. It's not worth watching too much stream because excessive trolls will go to waste. You can hold more than 12. It's just you can only generate up to 12. Big tempo cannonball was tough to fight against. But we can do Rocket and Groot, Sam Wilson, Red Guardian. We lock in the Widow's Kiss. Next turn we can move Cap's shield. Kill the Kiss. They're gonna kill the Kiss? Oh no, we're gonna deactivate the Kiss. Plus we have a decent amount in the Superflow with Rocket and Groot and Sam Wilson going. Oh my gosh. Well, not gonna beat that lane. Sheesh. Welcome in, Show. Hopefully you're having a good one so far. We are not so much. That destroyer's doing a lot of work for him. I can't really do much. I'm gonna snap it, give him the extra 1 again. But the destroyer was from Iron Patriot, which was nice. And then drawing out the cannonball, getting the Arsham generated Doctor Strange, huge. Well, Arsham nonsense, yeah, not a lot we can do. It's just, it feels bad. We went on we started off pretty strong, and then not so much. We've hit a really big lull. At one point I was holding 16. We're down to 7. We gotta find our stride soon. We're gonna be out of scrolls. No, you can't get. I mean, technically yes. We hit the tier mark to get additional scrolls, and so we started with the 12, and then we got the 4 from hitting novice. And so you can't gain other than hitting those like milestones. The White Widow here helps him out filling it up, so I'm just gonna White Widow left. That's true. You can buy the scrolls in the shop as well. Oh, the White Widow, the Widow's Kiss here would have been big. I think they're probably pushing pretty heavily to cap this lane out. We have 7 is the best that we do. I'd almost rather get a Rocket and Groot, and it'll scale by 2. So it's 3, 5, it's 7 if they play 2 cards here, which I think that they will. What's the scroll cap? I think it's 99. The max that you can generate up to is 12, but the max you can hold is more than that. Ooh, they opted to play away from the Citadel in order to get the extra +3 energy. Yeah, Negasonic is nice. I kind of want to lock this in case they have Sam Wilson, so that we can guarantee that we win this lane moving forward. We could Negasonic now. Does it allow us to win though? 4, 5, 6. If they play Sam Wilson this turn, I'm gonna be sad. But we'll do it. Snap to win. 5, 6. We won't win off of this lane though. Now we could potentially win, right? 6, 7. We win left and right. That snapback seems seems unfortunate for him. Ooh, big leader. But our rocket scales because of the shift over. And they did play Sam Wilson. If there was another turn, that frees up their white hot room so that they can try to be competitive there, but there's not gonna be another turn. I'm so glad that they snapped back. Leader is an interesting idea. I don't know that it pays off most of the time. I feel like by the time that you can play it and it pays off, he would have probably been better like having an option to play something like cheaper instead. And then Aqua. All right, we'll get you lurking. Is Doom 2099 good? I'd say my gut says no. And the reason I think it's a no is Doom 2099 takes until turn 4, and then it still really doesn't ramp up until turn 5, 6. Can you try a Wiccan deck? Wiccan typically has a slow like startup, doesn't it? I mean, we could try it, but most of the games I've had have been won or lost by turn 4 or 5. Really? How? Otto's Lab is interesting. Ooh. Their shield move over goes up to 5. So all we can do is stop them from winning this lane with the Negasonic. Doesn't give us as much of like an element of surprise as we would like. Here at 9 scrolls, 126 rank points with a Wiccan self-cook. Interesting. The Wiccan's doing well for you. I hope that they don't play 2 cards in Otto's Lab. Or I hope that we pull something big and pull something small on their end. And then Krim, welcome in. Yeah, priority is based on who has more points, which is really, really interesting. Especially from like a Negasonic. They didn't play over here. Oh no, they cooked us. They're gonna win Otto's Lab for sure. Well, that's gonna be a rough one. They always move the shield here, right? I mean, does Star-Lord even win that? Hit that retreat button, man. No. Yeah, retreating doesn't do anything for you. Star-Lord left? Wait, how come? I guess they could be doing like a Khazar over here. But I feel like they're going to try to get rid of the Widow's Kiss. They got rid of it. Not in the way we would have wanted. Maybe it's just Sam Wilson Zoo. It ends up being a good cook. Are the drops right now? Yeah. The drops are right now. Sniped? No, I think they just have, like, out-tempoed us. Retreating helps with the pettiness. That too. Ugh. Goodness, I think we're gonna try a zoo. I liked that. Their entire hand turned out really, really good. Do we ever actually want Gilgamesh in it though? I know there's a version that's running like the Blink Onslaught. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the best option for us though. I think instead of Onslaught, we could just go Gilgamesh and call it good. I'm gonna give Zoo a try. Gilgamesh for turn 5 Sanctums. Who else muting the stream and minimizing the window because they want free stuff but hate Twitch streamers? Whoa, Wet Lick. Why am I catching strays, brother? I mean, I'm glad you chose me of all the places, but whew, what did I deserve for that stray? But I get it. A lot of times Twitch streamers can be like way over the top. I don't watch very many Twitch streamers for that reason. There's the Nightcrawler. How's the new game mode going? There's a handful of decks that have been pretty good. I want to stop playing, but I have 19 scrolls. Answer. I have the answer for you. Don't aim to me. So they have to be open and not muted, but if you mute the tab and not the actual stream itself, then it still counts. That's what I typically do while I'm streaming. My alt account is watching stream. I need to load both of them because I have my free-to-play account and then this account that I want progress on. I need to probably just load both of them. I could have the first reward set. Do you think for low collection level players, is it worth it to try pulling from the portal or just save up for the random S4 or 5? I can't say for sure. But what I'm going to do on my free-to-play account is I'm going to be pulling from the random S4 or 5. You may not have heard that. You may have got hit with ads right before it. My bad. My bad if that's the case. Actually, I'm going to open up. My own stream so I make progress. At least on the primary. All right. I mean, we get the same benefit moving it here, so I think I'm just going to move it to the left and then move it into Kunlun after. Interesting that they didn't go for the peak. Oh. Setting up the scream, that's why. Kate Bishop. Acid Arrow. Could be big. They're always going to play left. We gave them our Mockingbird, didn't we? I don't think we win left with the Khazar as is. But by doing maybe a Khazar and then a blue Marvel next turn. Ooh, big Spider-Man. Oh, and into the peak is huge for him. Uh, 3,500 points. Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be like Conquest where you like tackle it all. I think it's much more supposed to be like you have an option at all of these rewards. Do you want the new cards, or do you want to pull some old cards? Do you want credits instead? I don't think it's meant to be like you get all of it, but I do think it's going to be a pretty substantial grind for sure. Can we hold off with a blue Marvel here? Because if we can, then a Gilgamesh next turn could help us find a way to win the next set of lanes. Oh, that's a big, big cannonball, unfortunately. Could you re-ask? Yeah. So, for me on my free-to-play account, I'm gonna be pulling the random S4 5s, but with a pretty big caveat that I'm only pulling the S4 5s after the patch on the 4th, and so I'm just gonna grind over the next few days, and then actually pull the cards in like the last 2 days of the mode, or the last week of the mode, I guess. So I think we could probably win this right lane. This maybe. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure that Marvel Boy's the play. You can always do Big Shanna. She pops. Do Shanna right, actually. Shanna right and Marvel Boy might be good for us. Do you know why there's a retreat button? I don't know. I mean, because you can retreat. It's just most of the time it's not a great option. Ooh, Marvel Boy before Shanna instead of Zero, in case of Zero. Probably a good idea. Oh, and actually, I locked myself out of mid. Oh, what am I doing? No, we threw. We need the Sanctum to go to the left. It's pretty much our only shot. I guess we could have always moved the shield, yeah. We might have this one. Gilgamesh gets big. Does he get big enough for us? All in on the Gilgamesh. If we lose the left, we lose anyway, so we might as well snap it to maximize the value. Eliath wrecks here. If they have Eliath, yeah, absolutely wrecks us. I hope not. But it would absolutely wreck us. Oh, wait. What? Not that it would have won it for him. But why did they arrow mid? Almost the next rank. We need 8 more. We need one more win or a half of a win. Yeah, yeah. I think they threw. I don't know. What happens when both players reach 16? The highest points win. If it's a tie, then both players lose their scroll, which feels bad. Like, ties happen rarely enough that I kind of wish they would have just, like, assumed positive and rewarded the scroll to both players, since nobody won. But you both lose your scroll if it's a tie. I do like the new game mode, Zin. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, I went into a regular match. Oh. Well. Yeah. Oops, a regular game. Yeah, I think it's a very grindy game, or I think it's a very grindy game mode, but I think that's intentional. I think it's by design. Yeah, I think it makes every turn feel more exciting rather than kind of autopiloting up until turn 4 or 5 and then having like a big finisher. The disappointment of playing a regular game. Yeah, and I mean, we have a decently cohesive regular like just list. It's just I didn't mean to. I think we do Marvel Boy now. Since there's a turn 7, we go ahead and get the scaling on the board. Fast wreck the hand? Yeah. That's okay. He hurts Gilgamesh a lot. Hurt the Magneto. Hurt the Khazar. Hurt the Ghost. I think the limit on the scrolls is to make sure that it's not like win traded, because otherwise, like, who's to stop you from going in and just donating a bunch? I think the donation thing probably wasn't great for him. I mean, I know the Magneto is just like scuffed here, but I kind of think we Magneto their anti-venom and magic into mid, and then look at like a Gilgamesh Mockingbird or a Blue Marvel Mockingbird on the final turn. The 12 scrolls for 250. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure I'm following backflip. Is that to purchase it? Whenever you win, you get your scroll back. Oh, to climb the tiers? Oh yeah, I gotcha. So we win mid every time. We could guarantee Dazzler comes out 5, 6, 7, but then we wouldn't be able to do Mockingbird. We have priority. Since they have the Sarah, if they have a big counter, it hurts us a lot. This would be, what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 power Gilgamesh. I think it's going to be better than anything else that we have. And throw it. Ooh, big Luke Cage. And then big Diamondback. If this is... Whoa. The follow-up on the Odin is crazy. That was from Valentina, right? One was from the Triskelion, and one was from Valentina. Absolutely cooked. I mean, to be fair, I don't think they run Odin. I think they just got very, very fortunate with the Valentina, and also the Triskelion gave them an Odin as well. Yeah, the draws were great. The draws, the positioning, the ordering, all of it was good. Do you know what the spotlight rate of Mystery S4 to S5? So if you're asking like the chances to pull it with a key, then it's 25% chance. If it's the rate of S4 to S5, I think it's something like 80-20 in favor of S4 cards. All right, let's go to Sanctum. Let's go to the Sanctum Showdown. Yeah, so as a, like, if I'm not planning on grinding it heavily, I expect to unlock, like, maybe 2 of the cards. But knowing that I can put in more time if I want to grind harder. I'm not sold on the Blink in this deck, at least for like the Sanctum. Anyways. What to target in the shop? That depends. On this account, because I have most of the cards, I'm going to be targeting... I'm going to be targeting the new cards. On my free-to-play account, I'm going to be targeting the unknown Series 4 or 5, because I don't have so many like key or big pieces. But before I pull any, I'm going to wait until after the patch on the 4th. And so I'm just going to grind on it from now until then, and then I'll spend them in a week. Oh, that was a huge turn for us. We have a double up on the Nightcrawler, which is massive. Go Khazar here, because if we win left, then I think we win the game. Why, after the patch? So after the patch, there is when the series drop happens. So if a card was dropping from Series 4 to Series 3, and I pulled it with the random pull, I'd be very, very sad. And so that way you can kind of take those out of your pool of potential cards. Ooh, big man thing. So we do lose mid off of it, but we still get the 2. Then we need to win left, which I don't think should be an issue. Let's move 1 Nightcrawler. I'm gonna go ahead and do a big Gilgamesh, because I think that like secures the game for us if we win left and right off of it. And so Noob Stalker, I think it's just a bug with opening the mode for the first time. If you exit the game and come back, you should have 12 scrolls. Acid Arrow left. Acid Arrow left could have been a play, but being able to just heavily lock it down, make sure that we end it right then. When's the patch? On the 4th, so next Tuesday. Battlesong, you're not enjoying the mode? I'm enjoying the mode a decent amount. It may be one that by the end of it I'm sick of and I'm tired of. But for now, I'm enjoying it a lot. We have 1,258. We have enough for our first portal pull. So on this account, I'm probably just going to be shooting for like the 3 portal pulls and then maybe credits, or I don't know, probably the emotes. Although I do like some of the avatars. Do a portal pool. Okay, we can do a Gamba. It's poll, right? No. Prediction. All right, so we're going to let this roll for 5 minutes. I'm actually going to run to a quick ad break as I start the prediction. Let's go ahead and do that. And we should have it. What are we going to pull? We're going to pull Uncle Ben, Laffy, or a Gorgon. What does Uncle Ben do? So Uncle Ben, when he's destroyed, he, in his place, summons Spider-Man. And then the Rogue Tinnet, welcome in. You've been here for a bit, right? But we're going to jump over to a 2.5 minutes. I'm going to run to the restroom and then get more water. And then I'll be right back, you guys. All right, so we have a good chunk going towards Uncle Ben and a Gorgon. Laffy is pretty far behind. Why limit the points so much? I think it's, I don't know. It's going to be a big grind, but I think the idea is that they want there to be a lot of rewards, but not something that you can unlock all of them. But just so that you have the agency to choose what you wanted. And then how long do we have left? We have a minute left. I think the one I'm looking forward to the most is probably Laufey. Uncle Ben, I'm not really sure what I would do with. And then Gorgon is okay against Arsham. But outside of that, probably worthless. And then Dr. G and PTL. There is a new set of ads that are running. Or not ads, oh my gosh. Twitch drops. There's a new set of Twitch drops that are running. Gorgon is narrow tech and Uncle Ben is pure meme. Yeah. I mean, the card itself looks really cool. Like, for a base card, pretty good, pretty cool cosmetic on it being a base card. You drop it on 2 and they drop Gorgon. Oof. Said the wall you sent? Oh yeah, yeah. They are changing the Gorgon just a little bit, but he still works with Arsham, or she. It still works with Arsham. All right, we have a good amount of prediction. It looks like 39%. Uncle Ben pulled out in the end. Laufey is far behind, and then Gorgon at 37%. Let's go ahead and open up a portal. We got Gorgon. Gorgon may end up like maybe with like a Black Widow sending in the Widow's Bite or Kiss or Widow's Bite, and then maybe Master Mold could be an interesting usage for Gorgon. Congratulations to everybody that picked Gorgon. Let's go ahead and complete the prediction, and we're gonna jump into some more. See if we can continue climbing. Right now we're at Acolyte. We need a big jump before Sorcerer. Wait, you said stop the count? Gilgamesh would be tough to, both of those would be pretty tough to replace, I think. Gorgon versus Thanos too, unfortunately. Arnim Zola for the new mode. Could be interesting, yeah. Ooh, it could be good against, Infinity Ultron and Agamotto. You're very right. Because the Gorgon... Because the Gorgonzola is spreading. So locations happen first, right? There's no point in doing anything here. We could do Shanna. But maybe we do Shanna next turn. Maybe we just do Kate Bishop this turn. Have we tried Guardians? I did. You should leave a... Ooh, we should have left the shield there. What are we doing? You're right. I tried Guardians, but I wasn't doing well with it. We could have gotten 5 points, because that would have been a snap had I thought about it. Got Gorgon too? Well, maybe it'll turn out. Alright, since we're flooding this right lane, I'm pretty sure we're going to win Nidavellir this turn. so we'll snap into it. But I want to do Shanna last, actually, so that we can potentially blink her away. What's worth it in the scroll shop? It depends on what you're shooting for. For a newer player, probably the random cards. For someone with a deeper collection, it's probably more worthwhile to go with the new cards. And so right now, switching Shanna wouldn't be all that impressive. We could always do Blue Marvel. That's another 3 here. We could also just do Dazzler. Although I don't feel like they're probably not going to have too many things that are really, really big for this lane. This. And hope that the Blue Marvel plus Nightcrawler move is enough. Arrow Blink, yeah. Arrow Blink could be strong, yeah. Big Mockingbird. I mean, Arrow could end up being like Blue Marvel or not Blue Marvel, but Marvel Boy. Khazar would always be big. I don't know how heavy I want to go. If we win left, then we win the game, right? Nearly at Acolyte. Nice. Full commit time? Yeah, that's what we're... I guess we could have still rotated and hoped for the Gilgamesh, but Mockingbird is big. I'm surprised they didn't move the Rocket. Right. Enchantress hurts the Dazzler, the Blue Marvel a lot. If they don't win that left lane, they lose. Oops. Take it. Fire it. You're how are your Guardians doing? I feel like I was getting outplayed at every step of the game. I'm not even sure if Goliath is like core in Guardians decks. It was just in the one that we got cooked by. Playing Guardians Havoc Thena. Guardians Havoc Thena I think could be pretty fun. Oof. Iceman hitting Gilgamesh is fortunate. Sam Wilson is nice. I think we're just going to play mid. We'll move the shield after. Best deck so far? It's... I don't know. This one's been doing good. A Guardians deck is also really, really strong. So up with all the Iceman usage. I think the Iceman is just to mess up your curve a little bit. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I think it's a Guardian deck. Whoa. Sacrificial Grandmaster is crazy. Ebony Moss, actually, okay. I think mid is no problem for us here, especially with the Ebony Maw. And then throw on top of that the Khazar. We can set up either a Blink play. Good group. Oh, and it pulled into mid. Oof. So Blink would change the Khazar into just a generic blue Marvel or into Mockingbird. Or we just play out other cards. Dazzler left, Hawkeye right. Dazzler left, Hawkeye right. Could have been a play. We do make their Gamora miss. And into this one. I'm not sure that we want to do Gilgamesh. Maybe we just throw down a Marvel Boy? Because we don't have anything that can slide over. We could do... Wait, the last card we played was Blink, right? We could do this as a surprise way to get extra power into mid. So re-trigger Blink, and so then Marvel Boy will switch into either Khazar or Mockingbird. Gamora mid, we can't play. We can't play mid because of the Ebony Maw. We have to get kind of cheeky with it. Yeah, I think Cosmo has a lot of value in the game. Oh wait, oh no! Oh, we crashed it out. Oh my gosh. I'm bad because the Asteroid M. Whoops. 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna hope that we can win left, and then also, I guess if we win left, we win the game. Do we ever? Khazar. Oh, they retreated. What? Maybe Blink wasn't meant to go in. My goodness. Got some very generous alliance rewards so far. I'm already over this game mode. I've been out for 2 hours, and every deck is now Zoo or Iron Patriot tempo. I think it's always going to be aggro stuff. The mode looks like a grind. Yeah, I think it's going to be a grind for sure. But I think it's meant to be just something different to play, and I'm enjoying it. Right now, at least there are, I see probably 3 or 4 viable decks that I think kind of all complement each other. Retreating in this game mode seems worse than the Miss Marvel emote. Yeah, I think so. What are the decks? So a Scream, like a Scream tempo deck, whether that be Scream Iron Patriot or Scream Guardians, feels very, very strong. And then we have We have just like a regular Guardians tempo. We have Zoo. And then we have... what a good pull in mid for them. Bad for us. And then Mill, I think, is pretty decent. Four left. I know that the Shanna goes down to 2 in the left. It's fine. Yeah, Surtur, like a Scream Surtur, I think is also good, or just regular Surtur, because they have pretty high amounts of power that they can push out, and we're not seeing very many tech cards, and so it kind of goes unpunished. Their Sam Wilson is cuter than mine. Oh, Ebony Maw as our first drop in the right is treacherous. Oh, well. Whoops. Nice, Angel. I'm going to try to go big mid. They're probably going to go big as well. I think it all started going downhill with this Gilgamesh Gamora split. Not awful, I guess. I'm also a Gorgon enjoyer. Really? Oh, wait, did you pull Gorgon? We could... I mean, oh... Possibly? Oh, yeah, you're right. We have to free up the space. I was thinking maybe we could try to pressure this lane to get a win on it, but you're right. We got to move the Nightcrawler first. Big Aries. Wait, but we won the lane because of Marvel Boy. Let's go. Here and then here. Five, 6. They don't win off of that alone. But we never win the right lane. I just played against a Luffy Toxic deck. There's some that have better luck. There are a few. I did see a Luffy as well. Yeah, if you're missing a few... What? Wait, you just got booted too? No, did the servers just go down? No, the new game killed the servers. I'm gonna pop into the Discord. Uh-oh. Look. Wait, here we go. Maybe? Ah! Ah! Rip. Too much traffic with the new game mode? Maybe. And I would have felt better if we at least got to play out the Khazar, but might as well snap it. Oh, we can't. Okay. Bounce on Affliction. It's toxic. I don't know. I've heard some decent things. My initial gut was that it was going to be too slow, but I've heard some decent things. Compensation package incoming from the downtime. Oh, what's happened? 15 morph boosters. Let's go. Snap went through. I don't know if it was theirs or mine. I wonder if they're having problems at all. I, for one, having a lot of issues. I do believe they got just about as many points as you can possibly pull. They could have gotten one more had they snapped back. Couch potatoes. Definitely catch up on your sleep. Enjoy doing other things that you need to do. Like the grind in the game will always be here. I can get into another one. Yeah, they had. I mean, Surtur puts out a lot of power. I think the biggest turning point was us losing that Gilgamesh. Sam Wilson early is nice. So the max that you can generate over time is 12. Wait. Did I meant to play Sam Wilson. I don't know what happened there. I can't. That was meant to be Sam Wilson so I can move the shield around. But it is what it is. So you can accumulate 12 with the timer off of your shop resets. But you can hold up to, I think, 99. If Shanna slips over into Clintar, huge. Huge. We have 4 here. I don't know that we actually want to play in Hellfire Club as the thing. I'm gonna go Marvel Boy, Nightcrawler. See if maybe we get like a buff or 2 on the card in mid. Big Jessica Jones sliding over to the left. And they won't get the scaling off of it because it hit Clintar. Oh, and we did get the Hellfire Club. Oh my goodness, this game is going as well as I could possibly hope. Do we try to push for an end here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14. That creeping pressure. Yeah, if you get it early, Marvel Boy can be really, really good. Plus, with all of the Guardians that are floating around, you don't have to play directly into the lane, which is nice. And then Thanos. Thank you. Ooh, big Maximus as well. And so Cassandra Nova, Maximus, but it is not enough. We're still able to hold down left. Reaching Sorcerer Supreme should guarantee, yeah. And then I think it should guarantee that and then some, if I'm not mistaken. But let's look at the rank. So 25, 3,000. Yeah, just these top end alone. So not even including like what you win from actually playing. And then it takes 3,500, so you'd be able to get 12, 24, 36, almost all three just off of the like the wins alone. And then you could have all of these to spend on whatever. So you get the new cards and then some, yeah. Plus an additional one. Ooh, we have Dexter. Running Cap Shield. I feel like he would probably be running a Guardian deck. I'm going to play Nightcrawler away from mid. I haven't tried Jean Grey. If I was doing Jean Grey, I would think that we would want to run probably Kitty Pryde or a lot of like low or bounce-ish stuff. Yeah, if you tie, you both lose. We get Uncle Benjamin. Not a great card, but it's fine. Double up Nico is big. We protect Uncle Ben. He's not gonna die in our timeline. Uncle Ben into Deathlock? We could have. Just, I think, nautically would have been funny. In Uncle Ben, we... And then Timothy, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 5 months. Let's go with the new game mode. Absolutely loving it so far. Ooh. I feel like dropping Mockingbird this early is probably an error. 9, 10, 11. It did give us Uncle Ben and Deathlock. We could have killed him. And then summoned Spider-Man as a result. Oh no! Man, I wish we played Vibranium. It was big Negasonic. He bamboozled us. I'm not gonna snap back this time. I don't want to give him the option of a potential like clean sweep. Oof, Miles plus Sam was yeah. He got like the entirety of the tempo. Eesh. Goodness, we got absolutely blasted. Maybe we can win 6 at least. I started building a deck and found out Juggernaut was banned. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad Juggernaut's banned. Otherwise, I think that would be everywhere. Hey, I didn't get swept. This Negasonic was what the turning point in the battle was this Negasonic was really good on tempo, and then Miles Morales can be good. Like if you already have that tempo, Miles can just do wonders. Got 7 points as a consolation. We did. At least we got the 7 points. We got the consolation prize. Yeah, and tying at 16-16, you both lose, which is wild to me. And so we probably want to leave our shield in, I guess, maybe not. Yeah, I wish if it was a tie, like an exact tie, that both players would get their scroll back. I think that's like it's like a small thing, but I think it like is that like positive intent that, you know, feels like they're, you know, looking out for the players. Like Hellas on the right, big. And I actually think I'm going to go Shanna left to try to win Hala as well. I feel like that'd be the same concept with win trading. Oh wait, retreat should be banned? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like both players getting their reward back. Ooh, big gladiator. Oh, it pulled a tiny little squirrel. No, fine. We still win the lane. Ooh, Titania. Eee. Not what we want to see. But, I mean, isn't awful? Not huge either, though. Like, if we're wanting to apply the pressure, maybe it's Dazzler. Oh, I was gonna switch it. I was gonna put the shield into mid. Big Hydra Bob. Or I just fist bumped someone when I lost and he hit the Deadpool emote. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that happened to you. Okay. Gilgamesh is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 power. 6 power, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pretty good. I think we go Gilgamesh now, Blue Marvel next turn. JF, I would like to set up some kind of bot that shows stats, but I don't have one currently. Did he hit us with a cannonball? Oh man, smacked us with the cannonball. But the Hydra Bob move forces a tie. Good. So at least we didn't lose that lane. So I think I'm gonna do something sneaky with the Titania here. By shifting it over into mid, and then just we do a Blue Marvel left. I feel like Cannonball should have been banned. I think so. I think so. I think Cannonball is probably the most frustrating of the cards that are unbanned that are being played in the mode so far. Because it just basically wins you a Sanctum lane when played. Cannonball is definitely an outlier. It just feels bad when it happens, I guess. Ooh. We needed the clean sweep to finish it off there, and we got it. Stegron kind of similar? Stegron's kind of similar. They both feel kind of bad. Had we had we not won there, after that it gets really tricky because we can't play any cards. We're locked in. And so after this turn, this was kind of our all-in last-ditch effort turn. Our camera overheated. Hold on. I have my fan oscillating. I'm gonna point it like right towards the camera. Thunder. The Hydra Bob was hurting you like every single round. I apologize. All right, I'm in the abyss right now. I copied a Sizer deck. Ooh, how's it been going? Mine has been up and down. This Zoo deck has actually been doing the best with all of the like Guardian stuff we've been seeing. Danger Room Banus mode, Danger Room, like Altar of Death, the Nexus even. All of them are kind of really interesting. Bob's hurt you a couple times after spawning from Shanna. At least whenever you spawn it from Shanna, you have a, somewhat of a chance to... You have somewhat of a chance to, like, lock it in place by filling up the rest of your lanes. Kills 2 years and none of theirs true. Ah, they went all in with the chimichanga. Rough. All right, so once the Sanctum shows up, we have the very cheap Mockingbird, so we'll be able to do that along with our chimichanga to throw it somewhere that it matters. Oh, I need to turn off that bot. What's it doing on? This stream is not sponsored by anyone other than playing a new game mode, so I'm going to turn off our Dice Streams bot. We have it running, but it's not. We're not. All right, I got it turned off. Okay, so they snapped on us with the vault, which is typically pretty big. I think we do this. Getting a Khazar Blue Marvel into Onslaught Citadel is big. Oh wait, hold on. I learned my lesson. We're gonna go Chimichanga first, and then Mockingbird, just in case it's a Negasonic. Are most of them running Scream decks? I think Scream is a good one. I don't think it's like the only good one though. Anti-Venom's a bit scary. They could be running like an Ajax. A Wipeout. If you close, you may not. We just went into Adland, so I'm not sure if you'll hear me, but I'm gonna type out the response. All right, let's go left. Actually, yeah. No, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it left. I'm going to keep it left, go Khazar. That gives us another 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 5, 7, 8, 9. Extra 9 power right. I think we snap it back too. Most of the thing Arsham. Yeah, if you're seeing a lot of Arsham, I think Cassandra Nova is a really good shout. And then Mill. Yeah, I think Mill is... Oh, that is a massive man thing. Hmm. One, 2, 3. 3 hits. 9. Before 5. 6. Unless we won all 3. That'd be fine. Because then we can probably lock in the vault next turn, I think. I think we go in and try to push for the finisher with Gilgamesh, And then next turn is always the opportunity for Blue Marvel in Onslaught Citadel. Ooh, US Agent's big. And then Rocket and Groot not going to do it. So we need one more. One more anywhere to win it. Ooh. And that popping up in Onslaught Citadel. I guess as long as we win mid, we're good, right? Very early opinion, the game mode is fun. I'm going to say tentatively yes. So I thought the same thing about High Voltage. High Voltage, when it came out and the meta was unknown and people were doing like crazy things, it was really fun to see. And then it boiled down to like 2 decks, and it got so, almost so frustrating, because it's just like mirror matches and counters was all that you're seeing at that point. I'm hoping that because this one is a much more like early game type of thing or type of mode, that we see more variety. But right now, I'm enjoying it a lot. But who's to say how long we'll enjoy it? Sixteen-ish Charms, yeah. 16-ish Charms is rough. Double Hazmat Trigger? Diabolical. It's not enough, thankfully, because of the Blue Marvel. But... Oof. I'm so surprised at how many people have retreated on you. Yeah, that definitely feels unfortunate. Because like it's somebody said it earlier, but I agree with them. It feels like a bigger BM than like the Miss Marvel emote. Can't believe the bounties I've gotten today. They're crazy bounties. Oh, my camera's black. Oh, sorry, I forgot. So my camera has an overheating problem. Something about the Texas weather, I guess. I had a fan, and normally I have it directly like pointing the airflow at the camera, and it does okay. This time I had the fan oscillating, and it's still overheated. So regular ladder. Oh, not again. I mean, we have a deck that can do well in normal matches. I just don't want to. So I think the camera should be back now. Yeah. What part of Texas? Not too specific. The Houston area. Snap early and make them retreat. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Try and get rid of them while we can. Oh, no. The immediate snapback is super unfortunate. No, Killmonger's not banned. I think just... I haven't really seen any kind of tech cards in general. Well, the left lane is unfortunately locked in place. Could have kept the shield there. But no. Boy. Yeah, I think tech could work well. It's just it's easier to build a deck that is just putting out stats than trying to figure out like when the best time to drop your counter cards are going to be, so that you're not too far behind on points, and that you can actually make that comeback. Wait, did Desmond queue up for the wrong thing too? I feel like Desmond queued up for normal and they were trying to queue up for for the Sanctum. We're going for a free Mockingbird. And then we always have the option for like a blink rotation. I remember the last time I said snap and it ended with you losing 8 cubes. I mean, it might happen. It might happen here. Can't say for sure. The Stegron is super unfortunate though. At least we have Dazzler. Oh, not the 0. Not awful. Do that. We can't blink the Shanna, which is what I would have wanted to be able to do. This isn't awful. Just got one last card left. Ooh, you pulled... Oh, wait. Laffy's the one that you're waiting on. Gotcha. We may lose 8 here. It is what it is. Ah, that Rocket and Groot scaling is just too much. No? No, it's not. Victory. All calculated. Oof. Goodness. Marvel Boy came in huge for us. Yeah, Marvel Boy carried that game for sure. The fact that we were locked out of this game for since turn 3 and we won it by 1 is crazy. By the grace of Marvel Boy, we shall be granted a win. All right, let's go to Sanctum. With the rate that I'm burning through my my scrolls, I feel like the issue wouldn't be the regeneration rate so much as just having the time to actually use them all. Now, of course, that could change later on as we have Shanna. I'm gonna go Nightcrawler, not Squirrel Girl. How many scrolls do you have? We still have 8. I have 8 and I've been playing since the game came out, or since the mode came out. Ooh, they went Makari in their build, and then Rocket, and we fed into their Rocket line, unfortunately. Now, I don't think we move over into New York. It's not really one point early isn't that make or break for us. Ooh, you got 1K from the stream. Makari's sneaky. I think Makari is probably real good, especially for that like early game just tempo. Let's go Shanna. I'm afraid of the all of the Guardians. Seeing the Rocket come down early makes me think that they probably have more. We might be able to win left with just the Shanna line. No, a Scorpion. We could have won left. And now I feel foolish. All right. The big one's over here. No Guardians in this right lane, so we're safe there. I think it's Khazar. Our next card's Blue Marvel, which kind of feeds in very, very well here. Actually, I don't know that we're guaranteed to win this right lane off of just a Khazar. It's only, what, 4, 5? 5 extra power, right? The way Anti-Venom and Luke Cage interact. Yeah, Anti-Venom and Luke Cage really go hand in hand together. All right, big one. We got priority back. And then the left lane, do we ever... I don't, but we... maybe. Because it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 13 extra. Pretty good. Unless they hit us with a Guardian, but they haven't done any Guardians since the first turn. Let's try Gilgamesh. And hope that they don't have Gamora. Ooh, big Ajax. Good so far. I think we just fight for left and mid and give up on right this turn. We have Big Mockingbird next turn to finish this one off. I'm going to snap it so that they have to respect this lane. And then we're just going to go left and mid. And actually, let's go Blue Marvel. Whoever pivot the Gilgamesh? Nah. This is gonna sound dumb, but I'm concentrating on each round so hard in this mode that I'm feeling lightheaded. No, that doesn't sound dumb at all. Wait, they held us off. Oh, they win left. We need to win mid or right. that is that. I don't think that sounds dumb. I think this game mode does a very good job of trying to. It makes every turn important and impactful. Versus ladder, it feels like we can kind of coast until turn 4 or 5. White Widow, no such luck. Star-Lord, also no such luck. We'll take it. Oof. Them locking in that left lane was very scary. Better than Diner? I agree. I agree. At least right now. I think it feels better than Diner. I also like it more than High Voltage. High Voltage just ends up being like the same 2 decks. But it's still early on. Like, I was really having fun with High Voltage the first day or the first stream, and then after that it kind of lost some of its allure. I'm going to go ahead and clear out the 6 cost card because I don't think most people are going to be able to do them, and at least we have the Mockingbird to do it. Just need to pace yourself. Yeah. If they retreat, you don't get your scroll back. You should. You should still get it. You just don't get the extra points for that round. I feel like Guardians are not that good. I agree. Like, the Guardians can just hit you with a massive wombo, where, like, if they kind of hit you every step of the way, then it's really hard to keep up with them. But I feel like once it comes down to the last few rounds, like if you're not playing in a lane, they can't really swing those pivotal lanes back in your favor. Yeah, just a tie. If you tie, then nobody gets their, or neither person gets their scroll back. Tree's Lab can be kind of interesting. I'm going to go Sam Wilson to the left. We're just going to double up on his power. But them having the lead in Baxter Building gives them the lead in the Shuri's Lab. Unfortunately, it's just for the 1 point. And so we can take a couple of losses early as we set up. Quantum Realm is kind of cool. And it's 4 power on the right. So if we win Baxter Building, we probably win Quantum Tunnel. I want to double up on Shanna's power, but at the same time, I want to try to at least put pressure on Baxter Building. So we're going to Shanna in mid. So if you do, so I don't have one like set up specifically for stats, but if you do, I think it's Dex. That first one goes to my untapped profile. I'm not sure that untapped is... Oh, the Iron Fist is so unforgiving and was so unfortunate there. Otherwise, we had the right lane. Oh. Iron Fist absolutely betrayed us. I think they're going to have another Guardian, probably. But I feel like we have to play as if they don't. And so then that first link goes to my profile. I don't think Untapped has a Sanctum game mode yet, though. But that's what I use to track my stats. I'm going to refresh it, see if there's anything there. No, right now it just looks like Conquest and Ranked. Hey, we do win mid, so thank goodness. So left is Shuri's lab. They're going to get Gamora, which will go up to 24. Or just to 12, which would bring them to 20. And in which case, this could win us that lane. And potentially the game. I'm banking on them running Gamora left, and I'm just not going to play over there. Oh, I forgot about their cap shield. So we need a rotate into... Oh, Blue Marvel's beautiful. Yeah. No, they still win left. Oh no, I did my math so wrong. Oh gosh. Well, that's not great. Big Gilgamesh is possible now. Actually, I'm going to rotate Marvel Boy first, because he'd be the one that I'd actually be okay pulling back out. How would you measure card mastery? I used to think it was a combination of splits and boosters, but you can get a ton of boosters in Conquest. Wait, so card mastery gets leveled up primarily from like new variants. And then also from splitting cards. Oof, that double trigger on that rocket here. Diabolical. I hope Sanctum pops over to the left so that we can throw a big Gilgamesh. Ooh, Khazar's good here. Whoa, actually, we locked in and won the right lane. Huge. So we have priority. Our Gilgamesh gets massive. As long as they don't have a Shang-Chi, we win. I guess if they... No, even an Odin wouldn't do it. Shadow King would hurt us. Shang-Chi would hurt us. Otherwise, we get a 39 power Gilgamesh. Sheesh. Another close one. But wait, I think that's the highest amount of points you can get, right? Because 15, and then you have to get a 6, a 1, and a 1. Yeah, that's the highest amount of points we can possibly get. That's a huge Gilgamesh. Yeah, he came in big for us. at 39. Still need quite a bit more to pop up to that next one, I think. Another about 200. It's not awful. What have you bought already? So I bought one card and I got Gorgon. If you were second dinner and you were going to build a mastery system instead of what they have now, I don't really care for what they have now. Like it doesn't bother me necessarily, but I don't enjoy it. Like I don't really engage with it all that much. I would like something to be able to show off. Like I guess the name mastery makes me think of more so how often and well you use a card. And so like your mastery of the usage of the card, not just owning a lot of variants. And so I would more prefer it to be on the side of ooh, they lost their blue Marvel. I would like it to be more on the side of like win X number of games or cubes or like some kind of challenge where like once you unlock it, you get something really cool to show for it, whether it be the emotes or whatever that may be. So with this being a pretty tight game, I think we give up Sakar this turn. I don't think we can really do much into it or for it. I think we give up Sakar and go Acid Arrow left to start getting them very, very cluttered. And I'll also do just like a Nightcrawler, I think. They could just do the Legend of Runeterra Mastery System, but for every card in your deck. Kind of like you gain experience points for it as you play it. We lose right again. They're pretty locked in left. We don't. I mean, a blue Marvel would be good. What if we go Sam Wilson, Lasher? Next turn, we could potentially do a blink rotation onto the Lasher, and so we can activate him and then rotate him in. Gorgon straight up murders Thanos. Yeah, yeah. I know. I was really excited whenever I saw that the drops listed, and that it was something so like big and impactful. Let's do Lasher, and then we rotate the 2-cost into, ooh, hopefully not Shanna. It's a 1 out of 4 of just murdering us here. Otherwise, I think we have an okay shot. Do is dominant, run Killmonger? Probably, yeah. Ooh, they do get their Gilgamesh. Oh, and then they win the game. Yeah, we probably should have dropped Gilgamesh and tried to... Wow, that was incredibly close, though. Had we pushed Blink over there instead? We'd still have our Gilgamesh to use the following turn. We got. The Red Guardian was interesting. So like taking out maybe Kate Bishop. Not Kate. Yeah, Kate Bishop for... Not Red Guardian. Star-Lord. Taking out Kate Bishop for Star-Lord I think is an interesting idea. Let me see. I'm going to check to make sure I'm making progress. I loaded up my stream. Yeah, I'm almost to 2 scrolls, but I started it late. But it is making progress. That's the important thing. Decent pull from Sakar. And then them losing their Grandmaster, I think, is pretty rough. Arrow, grapple arrow. Good. I think we fight pretty heavily for priority. So we could do like grapple arrow, Sam Wilson. Although, with Medusa, I think they're pretty heavy on reveal. Wait, they just gave up the 4? Setting up for like a big Iron Patriot, but they've almost halfway lost. And then 4 in mid. I think we give up. I think we give up the mid lane. What's the max amount you can have? I think it was 99. But the max amount that you generate from that you generate over time, the max amount that you generate there is 12. And so you generate up to 12. And then after that, like from drops or purchasing them or whatever it is, would determine the rest. So 9, if we got 4, 5, 6 wouldn't quite do it. It would need to be 7. I'm still going to snap because I think we can win this one with like a blue Marvel here. Welcome in, Tribal Chief. Hopefully you're having a good one. Let's go blue Marvel. Just blue Marvel. They probably have an Iron Patriot play. I guess we could also just go ahead and do the Gilgamesh. 1, 2, 3, 4. But being pretty big. And we could kind of help support it a little bit later with the blue Marvel. I think we fight pretty heavily for Fisk Tower. Now all we need is 1. Red Star, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. So as long as we win a lane, we finish off the game here. Big Absorbing Man onto the Gamora, but it was locked in. We didn't play anything there. Oh, so we actually won the left too. So with a Guardians deck, if you're behind enough that the opponent doesn't play there, it's really tough to overcome it. And then Hink on the YouTube side, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. And then Liam, yeah, there's banned cards, but Killmonger was not one of them. Just like clutter type cards are what was banned. Like really just fill bad cards or game ending effects like M'Baku, Mysterio. So we actually lost to Villel earlier, I believe. I think he was running Guardians. Not to say that he couldn't have changed since then. But because of that, I'm going to drop Squirrel Girl over to the right. I haven't really ran into too much mill. Like, it can be frustrating, but I honestly haven't ran into all that much of it. Me playing Cerebro 3 and resetting powers back to 3 with Valkyrie. I don't think they're ever going to have enough to fill Mojo World, so we should just get the free 5. And we might get the free 1 in Machine World as well. No, they just go Zabu. We get Titan. They get Machine World, but we get Titan. And keep their Iron Patriot card from discounting. This is our 4 now. I'm gonna go ahead and play Pim Arrow. Marvel Void. Do I ever shift the Nightcrawler? But I'm not going to yet. You have to play Lothy before Luke Cage. I would imagine so, but I don't know for sure. Alright, so just 4 more. So either Blue Marvel. I guess as we could do Blue Marvel. We could just do like a big Mockingbird. Call that okay. We're gonna have to do 2 and both of them be pretty big in mid to win those points. And we're still getting 2, so we're gonna be 2 shy from finishing. Okay, so Scar plus Sam Wilson. So they're not locked into mid still. How big do they go mid? Or how big do they go left? We could throw a big Blue Marvel. We could try a Hail Mary, like Grapple Arrow Blink play. We rotate the Blink. Let's try the Grapple Arrow Blink. We're going to try for a Gilgamesh or a Dazzler. I guess both of those are pretty good here. Gilgamesh hits. Page Ares. Ares, even though it's going to win the point differential, is not going to be enough. We'll finish off the game. Oof. They almost staged a pretty impressive comeback. Don't think so? You think you get the power even if you have Luke Cage already down on your side? I mean, with the way that he works with Rocket and Groot or Scream, I would imagine you have to play it first. All right, so double Kamartage. is a thing. Double Gilgamesh and Kamartaj, also a big thing. Just gonna skip here. We can probably afford a single Squirrel Girl. Although the less space we have, the more likely they are to get us completely cluttered in a lane with like a Scream or a Stegron or something similar. We'll be able to cap it out this turn, but just got Uncle Ben. Is that your first? Is that your first card pull? Marvel Boy early is nice, but we need to get control over Baxter Building. That is not getting control over Baxter Building, unfortunately. Nice. My first one, I pulled Gorgon. Still close, but we didn't quite pull it off here. I'm gonna fill the right lane. Actually, hold on. No. We're gonna fill the right lane. We're gonna fill mid, not with a direct play. And we're gonna be kind of reliant on like Blue Marvel stuff, Khazar, to be able to get us any additional reach in those lanes. Although Marvel Boy will be working for us. Lot of cards. So, oh, Grapple Arrow into double basic arrow. What have you felt so far as the best deck you've taken into Sanctum? I felt like there's been a pretty good variety of different decks that have been viable. Wow, Yondu into Sanctum or into Kamartaj was interesting. That we don't. Ooh, we did win the right lane. That was the only lane we won. And then going into mid with Baxter Building is rough. Zoo has felt the most solid all the way throughout, though. Five, six, seven. Yeah, if they win all of the lanes, they would be able to win the game. But felt like you were playing on easy mode. We should win left. Oh well, we're never gonna compete in Baxter Building. Move. We just dropped Khazar. 3, 14, 15, 16, 17. I guess we may not win in the right lane. Big cannonball as well. Into the Makari as well. They took us every step of that one. I did get Sokovia because of the double Blue Marvel buff or Marvel Boy buff over there. But otherwise, we were getting handled. Next up is Dababu. Go with the mobile Nightcrawler. Actually, I'm gonna go Squirrel Girl since we do have Mockingbird in hand. I don't know. I feel like Cannonball should be banned. Cannonball is very, very strong. In a game mode that's so important to win, like a lane, it can be really pivotal on turn 5, turn 6. It does feel very, very strong. I grinded up to the 2nd level and still have 18 scrolls and just hung it up because it's late. Moscow, yeah. Yep, I think that's going to be, like, at some points, that's going to be, like, one of the biggest things is just being able to use the scrolls that you get. So we could do Mockingbird. We could also save Mockingbird for a little bit more of a surprise later. Maybe we do something like this. It seems like he's the biggest field bad at the moment. Yeah, I agree. The Rocket and Groot slides over, buffs up the Kraven, which gives them enough to win over here. Wolf. Werewolf by night? I could see Werewolf. I could see a case being made for Werewolf. Go ahead and do this. I think we snap the Kunlun lane because we're going to move the Nightcrawler over. So we get another plus. So we're making up for what we're losing in the shield. Lucky Astrodim. Yeah, it was a good Astrodim. Negasonic getting on my nerves. I could see Negasonic being very frustrating. Alright, and so the Spider-Man pulls our Nightcrawler over. We lose 2, so we go down to 6. They still lose their Spider-Man in mid, which is beautiful. But we lost the right lane. The 4 is sitting over here. I mean, Gilgamesh is pretty strong. And then we'd have, like, the Mockingbird Dazzler to lean into after. We gain more than they gain in this right lane off of this, as long as we keep the shield over there. Oh, why didn't we snap? That was a snap lane for sure. And Kenny Cooks, welcome in. Big Stegron. And the Miles Morales moving over is huge. They actually came very close to winning Astrodim that turn. Yeesh. Mockingbird, maybe Mockingbird Dazzler? You can also do Blue Marvel, but I think the Mockingbird might give us enough of a bump to win it. They Cannonball for sure. Oh, that's true. They always Cannonball here, don't they? I mean, Mockingbird stays alive, though. It's down to 6. As I guess it's not fantastic. Left is the final lane. Oh. This is the game winner, so we might as well snap it. Win or lose, we're generating extra tokens. The Blue Marvel gives us another 4, 5, 6 with the Dazzler. Oh man, that Asteroid M lane is just crushing it for him. with the Craven going up to 9 now. I mean, we're fine with the Blue Marvel. People stay with the 10% chance for 8 cube, but all of a sudden people are retreating like crazy. I don't know. Like I don't understand retreating. I'd rather give the opponent the extra 1 to 6 on that last turn, knowing that we're doing the same grind at the same time. They might as well be kind. Yeah, no, there's no point in retreating, other than getting out of it quicker. But like, let's say you won even 1 lane on that last turn, you're losing 1 token, at the cost of not giving it to your opponent, not giving the extra like 5 or 6 to your opponent. Bruce Banner's gone. Oh, that's an Arsham deck. Arsham can generate any of the banned cards. That's absurd. I agree. We have to play over in the right this turn. I don't really want to play in the right. But we should win left and mid, even if we don't win here. I don't think it's worth a snapback though. That man thing is just destroying us. Turn 4, they have 5 energy. Do they ever go Gamora? Probably not. Nick Fury, that's fine. I was playing this deck, just crossed my first Killmonger. Feels bad. Yeah, once Killmonger comes down, then the game is done. Like we just give away our scroll, I think, at that point. Back over on the right. Gilgamesh, 9, 10, 11, 12. Eh. I'm gonna try it, but I don't think we win it. Oh gosh. Especially not with that leader, my goodness. Big. We could maybe win it next turn after like a Blue Marvel and a Khazar. Big Emperor Hulkling. My goodness. Oh wait, no, they win this turn. These two in tandem just wrecked me. The Arsham generated, or the Nick Fury generated leader was big. I've been crushing it with the Guardian style deck. Yeah, if you can, so with Negasonic, if you are able to hold and maintain priority, then yeah, Negasonic just absolutely dominates. My issue was if I lost priority even for like a turn, then it was really hard to ever get it back. Are you liking the event so far? I'm doing a Guardians of the Galaxy mixed with Move. I'm enjoying the game mode quite a bit. We'll see how that feels a couple days from now, but at least for right now, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'd say much more than I enjoy something like High Voltage, for sure. Got Laffy. Nice cold grits. We're still on our grind. We're looking for Laffy and we're looking for old Uncle Ben. Just logged into the game. Ooh, someone may have spent them. No, there's some kind of glitch if you, I think just with accessing the game mode for the first time, if you close out of the game, like exit entirely and relog, they should be there, all 12. It happened to me as well. What kind of deck recommendations would you give for this event? I'm not sure how long ago that was, Faith. But I would say a zoo style, a asserter, like a guardian tempo style also works really, really well. Oof. The fact that our Azar got hit and then we lost our Gilgamesh as well, brutal. Like a tempo like Iron Patriot Scream seems to be working well. Stuff with Havoc can be pretty good, especially if you get Havoc down relatively early. His scaling can just give you like a runaway train of points whenever it bounces back into that location. All right, let's do Sam Wilson. Let's do Marvel Boy so that we can free up and maneuver around this right lane. And with Marvel Boy, we should get an extra 2 in the right lane. I don't know if it's enough for it to win, but at least it's there. Ooh, big Pim Arrow. Ooh, and then big Sage. Yeah, not much we can do there. Actually, we tie the right lane, right? After Marvel Boy does his thing. I don't think this is enough, though. It just scales this by 3, an extra 3, 4, maybe. I thought deck codes were smaller. No, deck codes are pretty big. Backflip. If I'm missing 11 cards in total, plus the 3 new ones, and I get Laffy, I should go for random or more new cards. It depends if you're missing any, like, of the 11 cards that you're missing, like how big or critical do they feel? Ooh, huge comeback with the pig in the left. We outpower their scaling. Now, depending on where it bumps to this time, mid. I think we just outpower them with a Mockingbird. We're gonna snap it because no matter what, if we win this one, we get more. If we lose this one, we're gonna lose the game anyways. So we might as well give out an extra token. It's a clean sweep for the last turn. Victoria Hand and Speed. Speed is super flexible in just like good like value curve decks. And then Victoria Hand is fun. I wouldn't say she's like crazy strong. Like sometimes she's kind of difficult to set up. And so I guess it depends. If you're missing if any of the 11 are going to drop to Series 3, I would definitely wait. But it sounds like they're probably all Series 4 or all Series 5 or Series 4 or 5, but ones that aren't dropping. Do you know when the drops are coming? On the next patch, so in a week, on the 4th is when the series drop happens. We'll play Squirrel Girl because we're not giving out any freebies. Oh, Savage Land is so rough. A good Mockingbird could do wonders here. Oh, the Twitch drops? Those are already here. So just by watching, you're participating. So the first one is, I think, just tokens. And then the second is scrolls plus tokens, and the last one I think is like 1,000 tokens or something. They're giving out a pretty substantial, pretty generous amount this time around. So the last set ended last night at like 1 a.m. And then the new set took over. Iron Patriot triggered before Marvel Boy because it was played first. So they did get their discount. We also get a deep discount on Mockingbird whenever we need to throw it. Khazar or Blue Marvel would be what we would guarantee out of our flip. I don't want to lock this lane in necessarily. I'm going to go ahead and play the Gilgamesh. I think it's fine. And if they don't have a mobile card, they'll be locked in with whatever power they have. Ooh, Bigatuma. So it is going to clear some space, but they don't win that lane off of it. So 11-1. I'm going to leave this one as is. I'm not going to snap back. But I think with Mockingbird over there, there's a shot that we win it. Oh, big Nimrod? No way. What a great pull. And then the Ares. Wait, we actually won against the Ares? Craziness. That Nimrod from the Iron Patriot was huge.
Victory.
Less than 100 away from the Sorcerer level. Their list of cards that are going to be dropped down. Yeah, it's on the Discord. Let me grab the post for you. They did it in Game News a while back. Just a little bit. Yep. There you go. That leads to the Marvel Snap channel that has the listing. Absolutely. Do we know how much time we get to get the cards from the new game mode? It's 2 weeks. Weeks. Let me look at the. There's a running timer that's counting down. I think it's 2 weeks, but let me double check it. Ooh, Sinister London. I don't like that location for a zoo deck. We typically can't go tall, but that's because we can go wide pretty easily. Yeesh. Very sinister, indeed. Double Hazmat, also very sinister indeed. Double Hydra Bob. Hey, Ebony Maw. It is what it is. We do win mid and left. Good. Do we ever go ahead and double drop Mockingbird? I'm gonna snap into it. And then Yui Micah, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. So with the Mockingbird, maybe we can overpower. They could have, no, they couldn't do an Ajax this turn, could they? Big Luke Cage. Ooh, a big Black Panther. Yeesh. Hydra Bob, pop over here. Beautiful. We're locked in the right lane. It's just we can't really do much here. We lost. I'm going to do a double Khazar. Because otherwise we probably lose Hellfire Club. I mean, honestly, we might lose it anyways. But maybe we can get lucky. And then, Funorntur, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for 6 months. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. They do have the Hydra Bob hop into mid. And with that, they will grab the win. Oof. We got absolutely toasted. This Black Panther from Iron Patriot. We're getting cooked by Iron Patriot today. The Black Panther from Iron Patriot was huge. Getting the trigger here and then that second one. Absolutely massive. People are retreating on turn 2? Really? Why? It feels silly. Next up, we have Sylvie. People don't understand that it is very different, yeah. It's very different than the snap that we're used to, I guess. That Jeff is going to be interesting. I wish we had like a Shanna, a Squirrel Girl, something that we could get power over there without playing into it. I think we're just going to give up Vibranium Mines. I've been yelling at people to stop retreating. Put out a couple of tweets. Yep. Welcome in, Perry. Hopefully you're having a good one. Big gladiator on their end. Yeah, retreating doesn't get you anything at all. Gonna go with this. We're gonna go Khazar left. Hope that we can maintain. If this is the Negasonic, no, Rocket Groot. Okay. That is two very mobile cards in the left lane that become very scary very fast. I know I'm losing. Yeah. On the last turn, I might. I do the same thing. I snap anyways. Like whether I'm winning or losing, because there's really no downside to it. Alright, so it's blue Marvel. Mid. Then we could throw out like a Squirrel Girl Gilgamesh next turn. Depending on how many of these extras we win. Ooh, Negasonic. I feel like we can win left off of like a Squirrel Girl Gilgamesh play. But then what we're hoping for is that it pops into mid after. Running into you reminded me that I should be getting my choice drops. Welcome in, store manager. How are you enjoying the new game mode? Hey TLSG, I don't understand this game mode. What are charms and what are scrolls? So charms are basically your currency for this shop, which you get. So you basically get one charm per point that you earn throughout the game. And so for here, it's like if it ended right now, we would get 8. If we won, you get your scroll back. Scrolls are basically just entries into the games. So if we're looking at Conquest, it's like your ticket into that Conquest match. But for here, it's entry into the game essentially. Ooh, the Coal Obsidian left or in mid is very, very scary. And the fact that the Rocket Raccoon can just casually scroll into the right lane or into mid or wherever it needs to be. Also very, very scary. The music is so funky. It is. It's a very funky set of music. All right, and then the extra over here. Wait, so if we win left and mid, we go to 16, and they just go to 16 as well. So we really need to fight for right. Otherwise, it's potentially just a tie. We're gonna all in here. Isn't a tie good? No, if it's a tie, we both lose our scrolls. The first 3 matches, I absolutely hated it, and since I've got my bearings, it's pretty fun. However, I feel like most people are running the same-ish decks. Yeah, a lot of tempo, a lot of screamish stuff. Oh, the cannonball, I forgot, was a thing. So we force a tie. But we both lose our scrolls off of it. We both get 16 points, but we lose our scrolls. Rumor has it you'll pay us 2 scrolls under the table. if we watch for 2 hours. I absolutely will. You don't have to claim it on your taxes. You don't have to anything. It's just there. And so we didn't like we get the points, but we don't get the scroll back, which is like your currency to continue entering games. And so a tie is not great. The deal, I was charging $5.99 a scroll. I mean, you got to make some money somehow. Fortunately, we've had a couple of sponsors recently, and so I feel good about giving away a couple of. No, I went into a regular match. All Guardian decks, yeah, Guardian decks, Scream decks, like Iron Patriot tempo. Yeah, I think we're always going to see tempo decks here, just because it is like so important starting on turn 3 to be able to control multiple lanes. And so I think tempo is always going to be really strong in this mode, but I hope that it doesn't boil down to like seeing only the same 3 or 4 decks. Ooh, nice, you've pulled Laffy. How long will the drops last? The Twitch drops last for 1 week. And so they started at 1 p.m. and so they'll end at 1 p.m. a week from now. Do the scroll stack, or is there a limit? So they stack up to 12. You can hold more than 12, but just by themselves, they regenerate after 12. Jotunheim's a super interesting one. Like, we don't really want to play over there. And then Kill Enjoy, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Ooh, Scream is unfortunate. Central Park is also a bit unfortunate because I was planning on dropping a Dazzler. I guess we do this. Nightcrawler, Dazzler. And then we see. We could also do Dazzler, Nightcrawler. And then if we skip next turn, we can move the Nightcrawler into a Blink play. Got Laffy and Diamondback. Nice, Kill Enjoy. So the Surtur, we tie right. But our luck is very quickly coming to an end. Because there's not a whole lot extra we can do, and their cards are going to continue to scale. So we either skip for a Blink next turn. We could drop a Marvel Boy. That way he buffs up and can start impacting our board. But we don't really have a great turn 5 drop. Losing doesn't feel bad in this game mode. Not anywhere near as bad as it felt losing in like Deadpool's Diner. Losing in Deadpool's Diner felt awful. The 4 over here. Do we go Blue Marvel? No, we don't want to blink it. I think we're just going to go Blue Marvel. We probably lose the 5 in the right. And then we have to like really hit home after that. Put my 2 keys to get Nimrod variant and the random blink dupe. Ah, Lenum. I think I have 3 keys right now. I may pull for Diamondback. I don't know. Drop their Cannonball. They definitely won this lane. Maybe we eventually hit it with a Gilgamesh, but right now they're dominating. Mid being here. I think it's just going to be like a Khazar. Don't even need to rush the last thing out. We can always do both on the last turn. If they win mid, though, this turn, like if they have their other big plays, nothing we can do. Big Magneto. We have an extra 5, which brings us up to 14. Marvel Boy. Oh, actually, no. Just kidding. Just kidding. Dazzler scaled as well. So in the left. It's going to be a 50-50 what this hits, but... 7 will go up to 22. If Dazzler hits both of these, we might be able to clean sweep. Either way, I'm going to snap it. You're wrong, losing in dinner felt better than losing in this stupid mode. I've lost 6 scrolls to the Sanctum moving to the wrong location. You definitely need like flexible decks and flexible power output. And Cannonball? Yeah, Cannonball is it's treacherous. Big Craven, big Polaris. We're hoping to flip into Gilgamesh. That's our biggest bet here. Big. Oh, and we double hit in the right lane, so we clean sweep that turn. Oh. Hold on, we win the right lane, don't we? Unless they have a way to pump it up. Yeah, big arrow. Oh, goodness. Whew. The blink came in absolutely clutch. Wee Bear, welcome. Congratulations on Sorcerer. I know you're still working towards Sorcerer Supreme. You'll get there. Surtur nerf? Yeah, Surtur nerf helped in that game a lot. Goodness. He lost if it went mid. Yeah, but I feel like that's part of the, like, I don't know. I don't mind it yet. The green glyph border actually doesn't look too bad. It would look really good on, like, a Wong. I doubt I'm going to drop money on those two, but we are, what, 42? 42 points away from hitting Sorcerer. If we can knock it out. I don't like the new mode much. Right now I'm enjoying it. It's something new. Like, I've played Snap for, 2.5 years, and this feels quite a bit different than how it felt, or than how like the normal game mode feels. So something like Deadpool Diner feels very similar to like regular Snap, where you snap, you retreat, and it's just with a different skin. This one feels different because you're fighting for different priorities and different objectives. Ooh, nice. I know Laffy is the chase for a lot of people. Yeah, and so the new is nice. I think that eventually it may get to a point where it feels like too grindy, or if it was all the time, like I think it loses a lot of steam. But I think for now it's definitely a fun mode. All right, let's go Shanna left, puts one here, and then all the way over in Danger Room. And we can drop a cheap Mockingbird. We're kind of hoping that it pops into Warrior Falls. I like it because it moves fast. Yeah, I think there's way more strategy into it than High Voltage, rather than it being, are you running a counter, are you running just, or do you like draw out your combo pieces? Are you getting any new emotes? So my first priority is Ooh, we lost the left lane. My first priority is going to be the 3 new cards. After that, it's probably some of the emotes, because my emote game is very, very weak. Some of the new emotes or the Wong variant kind of calls to me. This one's the 4 one this time. Do we risk? We risk the Nightcrawler? Or I mean, do we risk the Mockingbird? %25 chance. We're gonna risk it. It's crazy that Twitch drops just gave you 4,000 scrolls. I agree. Ooh, they lost the 25% roll. Eee, lost it once. What a dangerous room. Goodness. Most dangerous of rooms. Remember that thing I said about Danger Room earlier? You know, it's all coming back to me. Goodness. So 5 in the left. Do we ever... Yeesh, I don't know. I think we just... Blue Marble left feels bad, but I think that's what I'm going to do. Wait, I think it's 1,000... I thought it was 1,000 charms. Not scrolls. Scrolls are entries into the game. I think it's the charms. It gives you a lot of charms just to like base use. It's like half of a new card, I think. Maybe it's almost a whole new card. If they win a single lane this turn or this then we lose, which yeah, we're not going to win that one. I wasn't to Acolyte yet. Collected my 400, went up to Sorcerer. Oh, from the Twitch drops? Yeesh. What a lane. Had left not been too far out of reach. Could have fought for it, but... I mean, it could be intended, kind of like when you purchased or like researched on your like your currency in Deadpool Diner. It still kind of progressed you along that track. Might be intended. Yeah, it's free, but also the I think the passive recovery was free too. I think that counted. How does priority work in this game? So it goes off of who has the most Sanctum points. And so if it's 1 to 0, then no matter what the score on the board is, then you go first. And so there's a couple of pieces about this game mode that definitely feel much different than, or like much less intuitive than like the others. Makes it 50% less grindy. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Hujay. I do wish that if the points were tied, it deferred to the board state instead of just being random. I think that would be a nice addition. I could see it. Because right now, it definitely doesn't feel great. Central Park, after we dropped squirrels, is unfortunate. At least we get the cheap Mockingbird. Very least. We're going to do Nightcrawler to get the extra energy. Not that we can use it. And then Mockingbird here. I think the extra 9 will be enough. We have priority, so we don't have to worry about Negasonic. I'm going to snap back. I think our Mockingbird is enough. I swear I watched Dara play through 20 plus games earlier and no collector hand decks. Get home, start playing myself. Nothing but collector hand. Wait, on a regular match or in the Sanctum? Goodbye, Sam Wilson. I don't think I've seen any like collector hand decks. Is that a good deck? I haven't matched anybody that's been running it. Not that that means that it's bad, it's just I haven't seen it. How heavy do we want to try for that right lane this turn? Because we could always basic arrow, blink flip. Hoping for what? Dazzler, Khazar, Blue Marvel, whatever it ends up being. Big Stegron? Wait, they gave up the right. Oh, I don't think they had anything that could fight for it. Grab the 17. One more win away from being a sorcerer. I think we can do it. Actually, do we want to do... Yeah, it's fine. Starlight swaps before the points are tallied. Oh, Starlight Citadel. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and throw squirrels out. Gotta play as much as I can now before content creators create a meta. Yeah, right now this feels the most like. It feels like there are a lot of viable decks. How many scrolls do you start with? 12. 12, and then you get some as rewards as you hit certain like rank ups. And you auto-generate or regen every 8 hours up to a max of 12. You can hold more than 12, but that's just how much you'll like generate up to. Well, that's a big snap back. I guess depending on where Hydra Bob pops to. But with Shanna, we're gonna be able to do 4, maybe another big one cost. Ooh, big Gladiator. Pulls out her Nightcrawler. Well, depending on what Shanna pulls here, big is not it. Ooh, but we hit their cannonball. Beautiful. So the Nidavellir in mid, unless they like flood this, I think we're okay doing Khazar left. We'll save the Mockingbird for like a surprise extra reach. Oh, we should have snapped this. What are we doing? I really hope it doesn't get figured out too quickly. Yeah. Ooh, Mr. Fantastic Moonstone. Yeah, I could see that being pretty fun. Then with the Atlantis lane, let's go ahead and snap it now into Mockingbird. Where do we want the extra? Blue Marvel. It's gonna go into Eternity range next, so we're gonna do Blue Marvel mid. Ah, Rest in peace, Mockingbird. Always catching the strays. They got us again. Atlantis is just not our friend. 4 on the left. I think this is another snappable situation, but then again, I thought the last was a snappable. And then the Negasonic out of nowhere. Gilgamesh should help us win here. The problem becomes if it pops into mid and we have another turn, we don't really have much else to offer other than like a Marvel Boy for some kind of scaling. They could just abandon Eternity Range and go big here and win this one, and then they could finish off the game that way. That's probably what I would do in their situation if we could. 22 after the Nidavellir. Yeah, that's what they do. Wait, their math was wrong. They just tie there. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. And then the 4 being here, it goes down to like a fight, but Marvel Boy has 3 shots at mid of winning the game for us. Ooh, opening the next portal. Warrock, good luck. Couldn't snap it. We're just hoping that Marvel Boy pops here. He only has 4 chances to not hit. So two squirrels, Uatu, and Spider-Ham. We just need 1. We just need 1 of the 3 to go mid. Ooh, unless their Marvel Boy hits their rocket, then we need 2, I guess. No. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this happen. Well, they could still win if their Marvel Boy pops here. It hits their shield, and ours doesn't hit one of ours in this right lane. It's just the Marvel Boy roll. Let's see how it happens. No. Oh no. No. Okay. Good. Good. Let's go. Kino with the giant Jeff. I like that emote. Yeah, Marvel Boy came in clutch. Oof. That was probably the most entertaining double lockup. I agree. Like, most of the time, once it's locked up, like you have a decided winner. That one was truly up to chance. Waffle, yeah. If you're missing any, or if any of the cards you're missing are gonna drop down to like Series 3, then hold off until next week to use them. So then that got us up to Sorcerer level. We got 500 more, which I don't think that gets us, no, we're still 300 shy. Unless I pull... No, I don't have any tokens yet. And then the Theo Logan, thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months at tier 2. Very much appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a great one. But I do have to run to go pick up my daughter. I wish I could stream a little bit longer. I'm probably going to hop on tonight before the meta gets solved. And grind out a little bit longer, maybe do an overnight stream. But we're going to raid you guys over into Alex. I always enjoy shooting the raids over to him on the first day of drops. So he usually goes for another like 4 or 5 hours. Always humble, always positive. We're gonna go ahead and queue up for that, and then I will be back. If it's not tonight, then it'll be an extended stream tomorrow. But we'll see. And so we're going to go ahead and launch it. Thank you guys so much for being here, for hanging out. I'm very much enjoying the new game mode. I look forward to climbing up to Sorcerer Supreme. And we'll see you around on the next one, you guys.